Good evening. Welcome in, everybody, to this week's session of Roll With It. After one session hiatus here, we're back here with this week's session. A couple of updates here before we get started. If you want to catch up on past episodes, we have started a YouTube channel. Link is in the panels below on our Twitch channel here, but it is Roll With It D&D. If you want to go ahead and head on over there, we do have most of the episodes updated. There are two episodes that are missing right now. I've got my side recorded, so it won't necessarily have our wonderful faces for everybody to oogle at. But yeah, exactly. But it will have all the content, my side of the map, so you'll still be able to see the map tools fun that we got into, shenanigans and whatnot. So as soon as I get those sent over to Kevin for uploading, he'll go ahead and get those posted to the YouTube as well. And then every Wednesday, if you want to head on over there, we'll have that updated each week after this episode is done. Also on the Twitch channel here, we will be adding panels for each of our cast members here, including yours truly. Presently, I think we're Kevin and myself have ours up there right now, with more coming. We'll add additional panels, I'm certain, of other things that we want to, so it is still a work in progress, but I think that is all the announcements we had for start here, and unless Kevin, you can think of anything that you had else you wanted to add. All right.
I don't think so.
Great. So we'll go ahead and hop into tonight's session. Last time we left off, the group had left the town of Evening Star along with their new temporary traveling companion, Eli, on a mission for Lady Tesseril, looking to obtain a spell component that she was looking for from a Neogi in the haunted halls of Evening Star. The group was warned about the potential dangers that it presented, and after about a 6-hour journey or so, managed to locate the cave entrance to the haunted halls, making their way in. Did find some of Rowan's favorite friends here lurking inside in the form of a few groups of undead. After a few battles here, the group has wandered through one wing of the haunted halls, with a couple of directions that they have not ventured down yet still remaining. So last time we ended, we had just finished a battle with a couple of skeleton zombies and I think a couple of crawling claws, and the group was healing up, resting up in the old torture chamber of the haunted halls. And that is where we begin.
Boy, that was a great rest.
What would you guys like to do at this point?
Did we actually rest up like
No,
an hour?
it was just
something? It's just
no,
that's
it was
where we.
basically just you guys did a few. I think you guys did a few healing spells. I think there might have been a healing potion at least once that Eli may have given out to somebody, but there were a couple of healing spells thrown out and
Okay.
some searching that was done. So, but aside from that, I think you guys just stopped here for a moment to kind of
Catch our breath.
take a breather and heal up. And I think that particular battle, there was a particular skeleton that Rith had a little bit of difficulties with there against the wall.
Yeah, neither one of us could hit.
Right. Everybody was just missing.
You're
And then a couple
slap
of
hands. Slap hands.
yeah.
That's right. That's
Slappy.
right.
Just-
I figured, that was the most dangerous one, so I'd figure I'd keep it occupied while you guys took the rest out.
Definitely. I mean, I'm not sure how you necessarily figured that out. I thought I had them all marked the same even, but you figured out the guy.
Yeah. All right. Well, Rith will head down this way and back into this building, this room. I don't remember if he searched it or not. So he will go in here and search.
Okay. If you want to go ahead and roll an investigation check. A 5.
We're light.
Yeah. Yeah. The light did move on that way. Yeah, so
Big
not
guy.
really much that you can see there as far as anything that's left. I mean, like I said, like most of the rooms, they've decayed over time. Looks like there was some pegs for key rings that were up there for the various cells that were in this area, but
All right. Yes,
nothing
I
else.
actually remember I did search that room. Okay, and I got
I
about the
think
same
you,
search.
yeah, I think
on
you
it.
just
Yeah.
looked in there and there were
Yeah.
some broken down
All
stuff.
right.
So.
Well, Rith will look back at everybody else and.
Okay.
Ready?
Let's go.
All right. So Rith will keep doing what Rith was doing, and.
Which way do we come from? Actually, I don't remember.
You guys did come from down the hall, and then to the right.
And there
that
were
was
no doors
the
out of this end room we were in.
Yep. So this
Okay.
basically got you to the. This was the first part that you started in. So you guys came into the doors that were here, came through the doors, saw that there was a cross intersection here, and decided to head to the right. And yep. So.
All right. Well, Rith's gonna just kind of keep going.
Okay. Is Kerr following on?
Yeah, I'm following Lilith because it's my light source.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
All right. Which way did everybody go?
So, yep, go straight that way, and then it's left out of that door there. Yep, and then down. This is the way you guys came in. Yep. So. All right, so Rith is heading down that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, when you come down this way, you do see, like the other way, it looks like there was another hallway that seems to connect to the main room that you guys came into. Rith, as you get into that room, there is a door that's there in front of you that is currently shut. So Eli will
All right.
follow all the way up here.
Move forward and open it.
There we go. I got stuck. There we go. All right.
I'll stand back then if he's gonna open the door.
Rith's been opening most of the doors. He ain't afraid of no ghost. Well, maybe he is, but
I am.
All right, so you open up that door, and what you see in front of you looks to be a set of wooden barricades. The initial one there in front of you is just a mangled mess of wood. Kind of behind that, you can see what looks to be sharpened wooden spikes kind of behind that area. And make a perception check. See how well you can see past it. 21. Okay. So you can kind of see through some of the cracks in the wood there that it does extend down the hallway. Looks like the hallway ends and turns left in about 15-20 feet beyond the barricade.
I'll walk forward a little bit and then turn around and kind of raise my hands up like, eh.
All right. What's the spacing on the? Would I be able to get through?
It would be tight. I mean, the wooden spikes would be harder to get past because those seem to be fairly well constructed.
Okay.
I mean, the roof here is about 10 feet tall. The spikes seem to go up about 8, maybe 8.5 feet at the top potentially. The wood that's piled in front of there it's somewhat dense, but it seems like it's supposed to be more of a deterrent. Probably with time you might be able to clear it.
Was that like the wood piled on the floor in front of it, or were you talking about like just the barricade itself?
Yep. So this wood piled here in front of it seems like more of an obstacle. Like you could probably clear that with some time if you really wanted to. The wooden spikes behind it, you're not really sure how well constructed those are, since it's harder to make that out. But
I just didn't know. I didn't know if like maybe it on the floor was kind of loose, because I was thinking, well, maybe it's just covering a big hole that they want someone to fall into. So
maybe, I mean, it's piled up quite a bit. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's that particular wood. The spikes go up, like I said, about 8 feet. That pile of wood is more 5-6 feet
okay,
up.
okay,
So
yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
could definitely climb up there and kind of if you wanted to try to look over, you could see over potentially.
Sure.
I guess Kerr, you're able to kind of, if you wanted to get on your tippy toes, yeah, you can kind of see over the wooden spikes and see the hallway at the end there.
Or
just turning left.
we could climb Kerr and look as well.
I am going to climb Kerr.
Oh God.
I guess Kerr, are you staying still enough for Lilith to climb?
I am.
Okay.
There's an annoyed look on my face.
Okay. Make an athletics check there.
Uh-oh.
Pick on them.
Wow, 16. Okay.
Make it?
Yeah. I mean, you're small, and yeah, the annoyed look for Kerr is more like I'm not a tree, as opposed to you're hurting him in any way, shape, or form. But you can kind of get up to his shoulders and stand there and take a look. And yeah, you can see that.
I will move forward.
Okay. So take a look there. Yeah, you can see that the wooden spikes are fairly well done. You're not really sure what it would take necessarily to remove them. You could potentially, but the hallway does, past the wooden spikes, there's about 5 feet, and then it looks like it turns left. The hallway does end about 10 feet beyond that. So here,
All right,
I'll,
everyone, this is what I see.
give you a little bit.
I'll look at you, Lilith, and Rith will go through, other way, through, or other way.
Very good, very good. I say we try the other way first.
As you do take a look, Lilith, make a perception check just to see what else you can see there as you're kind of peeking around. Oh, that's persuasion.
Oh,
He's asking the barricade to let us through.
Asking the barricade. Very nice to move to the side.
17.
Wow, you actually rolled the exact same thing. That's impressive. So yeah, you take a look. You kind of direct Kerr off to the right a little bit so you can kind of peek around the corner. You do see what looks to be, like, around that corner almost immediately, looks to be the start of another barricade.
There's another barricade farther down this way. So,
Rith turns around and
yeah.
keeps walking.
I guess I'll climb down off of Kerr.
Okay.
It seems like too much effort for Rith right now.
Hey, I don't...
Being so small, you're so fast.
Dang it, I always put my person on top of yours. There we go. All right, so Eli will hang off to the side right here.
All right. Doors in front of me. I will open these ones.
Okay. All right. So, light opens up. You see before you what looks to be, maybe. Well, let's see. With your vision, it's the things that are a little bit further are harder to see. There is a couple of torch lights that are on the wall here, so you can see a little bit further, but your vision gets a little bit hampered as you go further in. This room, it looks to be fairly large. The initial area is about 25 feet wide, goes forward about 40, 50 feet almost, and then starts to angle up and to the right.
Okay, I'll step in.
Okay.
And then step forward.
Okay. What you start to see in here, Eli will follow in here and kind of step off to the left. I think I've moved everybody by accident.
You threw Kovac
Yeah.
outside. No.
I did. He's in the mountain. He's in the mountains now. He's lost forever. All right. So what you see is what looks to be the remains of possibly a great hall or a great dining room in a way.
Okay.
So the stuff that you see on the ground here is all like broken pieces of wood, tables, chairs, crates that have been broken down. I mean, there's a lot of rubble in here that seems to be
Okay.
left over.
Yeah, I'll move over here and just take a look through. Just search through the
Searching
rubble.
through the rubble. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. 6. Yeah, it's a bunch of broken wood and such that
I will do the same on this side.
Okay. Go for it.
8.
An 8?
8.
Yeah,
Horrible.
it's old decayed wood.
Found some wood.
So Rith, as you move there, you
Yeah.
hear
Oh.
you hear the sound of hooves on stone comes roaring towards you right when you hit that spot there.
Okay.
Where's the
As
coconuts when we need them?
Oh.
this guy, it's a skeletal minotaur, comes charging through the opening with its horns lowered, looking to gore you. So everyone roll initiative here.
14.
14. Okay.
Oh.
15.
21. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, we get the- Where's Eli at? He's here. Oof. That's not good. Okay. All right. So prize round was him basically holding So he rolls forward, trying to gore into you. Let's see here. I think most of these guys. Nope. Rolls a 9 on a 9 to hit, so he misses you with it as you kind of do the old Matador Olay technique. The other held action would be so an arrow flies out from beyond your field of vision, Rith, just beyond. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And does actually he's hidden, so he does get advantage on it. It's actually a critical, so it's 5 damage total. That's what he did.
Rude.
Yeah. And then a second arrow comes out. Also a crit. For 7 damage on that one. Aside from that, that is there. So now we start at the top. There we go. All right. So, Kovac.
All right. I will
Moving
move
into
there.
range. All right. After Kovac, Rowan.
Oof.
Ouch. Yeah, no, that's nicht sehr gut. All right. Go ahead and roll your d6. 3.
Oh, crap. All right.
Is that charge forward and attack?
Nope.
Again?
That's runaway.
That's run
Guys,
away.
I'll be right back.
What's your vision, by the way? Actually,
I can
60
see the.
foot dark.
Yeah.
Okay,
I should be able to
so-
see the guy. I was like
Yep.
somewhere.
So
in
you
here.
can. So as soon as you can't see him, I guess you would stop running from right there. Think.
What am I there? That's.
I mean, that's puts you 85 feet away.
So then I would probably just go there then.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying? Okay.
So as soon as you can't see it,
Okay. Instead of yelling, "I'll be right back," I just said, "No, no, 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 no," and backed up.
all right. All right. So, let's see. That is go. Let me check something real quick here.
Oh, also Yeah, I'm frightened. So that is what disadvantage on rolls.
Yes.
Okay. Is it on every roll or just like specific ones?
I think it's attack rolls and ability checks, like against. It's attack rolls while you have line of sight of the
Okay.
thing that you're frightened of.
Sure. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. That is Rowan's go. This thing comes kind of drifting out of the rubble towards you, Kovac. It looks like just a moving shadow, and goes to reach out and touch you.
Great.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
18 to hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So you take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then reduce. So, Your strength score is reduced by 4.
Ooh.
As you feel it just kind of it doesn't sap your life away. It's actually your strength.
All right.
So
Ignore that.
okay. Were you trying to take the damage on your character?
No, I was just clicking different window
Oh,
and I
okay.
hit something
Okay.
by mistake.
All right. Did you want to add the damage on your character for the physical, the 7 damage for your HP there?
Working on it.
Sure. All right. So that's his go. Rith.
All right. I switched my mall head over to Bahamut's side. I rage,
Huh? Kind of figured that was coming.
and I will move to there.
Okay. From around that corner there, you can see a couple of zombies. One that's kind of hiding around this wall over here. Let me get my right here,
Yep.
and then that one there.
Okay. I will swing at this dude.
Go for it. 18 will hit.
All right. I do that plus that. And that one is actually radiant.
Okay. It's your divine
Yep.
fury stuff. Okay. So yeah, and 15 plus 7, so 22 total.
Yep.
Nice. All right. So, and that's it for your roll right there.
That would be it for my go. Yes.
Okay. Um, Lilith.
Well, since I can't really see that far, I'll start moving up
From
this way. since I
your
heard the
light
commotion.
is the what do you have right now? A torch or
I
the
have,
dagger?
I have my light spell on my rapier.
Okay, so that gives you 20 feet of regular vision and 20 feet of dim light. So
So
the
I could
dim light
see-
would be if
I could
if
have
you're
seen the shadow move out. Then I guess maybe.
see that's 5, 10, 15. You can see the shadow, yes.
Okay.
You can see the Minotaur technically as well. He's just not illuminated very well, so you'd have disadvantage on attack rolls versus him.
Well, I am gonna. Let's see. That's 20. I am gonna drop my rapier
Mhm.
right here, and pull my short bow and fire at the shadow.
The shadow, go for
Yeah.
it.
That is not the right one.
Oh yeah, that was just your damage.
There we go.
23. Yeah, 23 will hit. So go ahead and roll your damage with the sneak.
And 7 more.
Oh, so you already gave you your okay. So that was your um, bow damage was up top, right?
Yeah,
already.
that first one was the.
Yep.
the
So
new
8
range.
plus the 7, so 15.
Yep.
All right. So the hit, the arrow kind of sinks into it, but you watch as it kind of envelops by the shadow, and you see the shadow kind of ripple, but doesn't have that. I mean, it's kind of hard to determine where to hit these things, and the arrow kind of passes into it. You do hear it hit the wall on the other side, but the shadow does flicker a little bit. You're not quite sure if it seems to have taken as much damage as you thought it should, but it did take damage.
All
So,
right.
anything else you want to do with the rest of your movement there? I mean, I know your rapier's kind of stationary.
Yeah, I'll move the extra 5 feet I have right there.
Next to
by
Kerr.
Kerr.
All right. Okay. So 20. That's it for that guy.
I should actually be after Lilith.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your initiative? You said
14.
14. Okay.
Or
You're actually
you should
before
have been
her.
before me.
Okay.
I thought that was a 15.
I will put you right there. So yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sure. I have a question on spellcasting.
Yes.
Can I do a bonus action and an action as a spell? Like cast a bonus action spell and then an action spell?
As long as one's a cantrip. So one of them would have to be a cantrip. The other one you can use as a regular spell.
Okay. I will drop the unicorn totem right here,
Okay.
and I'll make my way to this point. And
Okay.
I'll cast Ice Knife on the shadow.
Okay.
17.
17 to hit.
Yep.
Yes, 17 will hit. It's a
6
dex
points of
save.
damage.
Oh.
Only if I miss.
Oh, okay. And then everybody would have to make a save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So the cold, like you watch as the ice knife kind of pierces into it and like shatters, and you see the white ice kind of envelop for a second, but then kind of fades away. So it doesn't seem to have taken as much hold as you would have thought, but it took some damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Great. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. All right. So that puts.
Does the unicorn give us any buffs, or is that just yours?
It's for healing.
Oh, okay.
When I cast spells, it should give my level an additional healing.
Is that just for you, or is it for any healing spells cast in that area?
Any healing spells I cast.
Any healing spells you cast. Okay. Right. We'll move through to there. And the zombie will take a swing at you, Rith. With an 8.
I'll take that.
So, as per usual, the zombies seem to be more of an annoyance for you than an actual threat, as it just kind of swings and you just take the back of your maul and just be like, "Stop it! Leave me alone!" And just keeps lurching forward at you. All right. Next. So that guy moves up. Rith, what you see is you do see a guy kind of move up. You can tell he looks undead as his skin is desiccated. There's no nose anymore. It's just kind of rotted away. But he appears to be wearing armor of sorts, and has a bow that looks old but still in fairly good shape, and you can see on his side is still sheathed in its scabbard a sword. But there's, unlike most of the undead that you've seen in here, aside from maybe the ghoul and the gas, there's actually like a hint of intelligence in the way it moves and the way it's looking around and picking its targets, as it raises its longbow towards you and takes a couple of shots. So first one's a 14, so that one will just kind of arc off of your scales. And then the second one Oh, first one was 11, then a 14 for the second one. So looks like both of those actually miss you. So one goes wide, one kind of ricochets off your hardened scales, and he takes the rest of his movement and seems to steps back into cover, disappears. Next up, another couple of arrows that come. There's another arrow that comes from the darkened area up to the up top of you here, from back over this direction. You can see.
Okay.
Let's see. You have a torch right now, right?
Yeah. Well, I have a magical dagger that's
Oh, it's 15
shiny.
feet. 15 feet.
I don't know what you put on it.
It's not out there right now, though, right? Like you're not actually holding it out.
It's I put it on my in front of me in my belt. So.
Oh, it's just kind of sitting there. Okay.
It's just sitting there.
Yeah. It just comes. You hear the whistle of an arrow come from behind you as it
hits the
disappears. Passes through its skeletal rib cage.
One can hope.
Right. So. All right. And now it is Minotaur. So it does have in its hands also a great axe that looks fairly rusty and decayed, but it rears back to take a swing at you, Rith. Ooh. Nope. 17 to hit.
I'll take this.
That would have been big damage too. All right. Oh, that was max damage. Oh wow. All right. So it swings, and as you feel the two arrows pass by you, kind of one arcs off of your scales, the other one kind of right past your head. The other arrow comes like from back and behind, and you kind of turn your head for a second and go, "Oh wait, there's a giant skeleton guy to my left here." And take a look just as this great axe comes sweeping in right about your head and misses and just collides with the wall, just like right over the zombie's head, since you're standing a little bit taller than it. Rather thankful that you didn't get hit by that, because that could have been unpleasant, but takes a little bit of chunk out of the wall. All right. So Eli. Eli will kind of look back at you, Rowan, as you're going, no, 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 no. Say, friend, we could use your help. And he takes his mandolin off his backpack and plays a little tune. He allows you to make your wisdom save again. So go ahead and roll your wisdom save.
Yo.
He gives you a bardic inspiration to go along with it too.
Okay.
So
then a D6
D8
or D8. Okay.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. As he sees you kind of right yourself a little bit, he makes his way up here, takes a survey of the scene here. Rith, are you getting close to the red there, or are you still in the yellow?
I'd be in yellow.
Yellow?
Getting somewhat close. No, I'm getting getting somewhat close to the red.
Okay, because you're at about 50. Is that right? All right. I think. Yep. Okay. So he will throw a healing word in your direction there, Rith, and you will get 8 hit points back.
Okay.
And that's gonna be his go. Okay. All right. So from around this corner here, Rith, you see another zombie kind of come shambling forward. Kerr, you see it as well. And that's all the further they can move. Back to the top with Kovac.
All right.
Still have that nasty little shadow sitting there.
Yep. Yeah, we'll try and deal with them here.
Okay. So you'll have
I'll
a
go.
-2 to all of your attacks and damage, right?
Yeah. So I wasn't able to adjust them, so we'll just take 2
No,
off
that's
the
fine.
rolls there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Ouch.
Well,
Yay. Don't worry about it.
yep. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. All right. Rowan.
All right. So now like frightened is gone, correct?
Yep.
Or okay. So then I'm gonna come back this way.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll shoot an arrow at the shadow.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh,
wow. Yeah, that's a
natural
crit.
20.
That's nice. Go for it. Roll that damage. Roll big.
And then it would be in.
Roll four,
Are
so
you
10.
just doubling, or do you want me to roll another d6?
No, we'll just double the
Okay.
dice.
Sure,
so
sure.
10 total.
Yeah.
10 total. Okay. So, yeah. So that sinks into the shadow. Seems to kind of hold in place a little bit longer before the arrow slips through. The shadow there kind of wavers a little bit, and the hole that the arrow passes through just lingers for just a moment before it slowly starts to close. It seems slightly less corporeal than it was.
Okay.
Looking a little hurt as far as shadowy things can go. All right. Anything else you want to do with your bonus there?
No, not this round.
Okay. All right. So Shadow's turn. It will go ahead and take a swing at you again, Kovac.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So it does 8 points of damage, and your strength score goes down by 2 more.
Okay.
All right. That is it. So, Rith.
I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna
Alright.
swing at it.
Lilith, you're on deck. 24 will hit.
All right. Yep. And
Because, yeah, that's once per turn with the radiant stuff, right?
yeah, every turn.
Yeah, nice.
Yep.
So 21 total. Okay. So you hear the first one, it was a pretty powerful hit. This one equally so, but you get that satisfying crunch as you see several of its large ribs actually break and fall to the ground. And it kind of staggers there for a moment, but picks itself back up.
All right.
It's looking hurt. So you're dealing some damage. Lilith and Kerr, sorry, Kerr should be right before Lilith, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so Lilith, you're on deck after Kerr.
Okay. So I looked up the unicorn. It actually heals people my level of my choice within the aura.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to cast Healing Word on Rith. Nope.
Okay.
Make that Kovetch.
Okay. So this is in addition to your healing spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does a unicorn do that just like every turn, whether or not you do a healing spell? or
Only
is it-
when I cast.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So you would get
8 plus
11,
3.
and Rith will get 3.
Nice.
Nice.
What?
Do
I
you
get
some
11.
too?
Is that
Yeah.
what you said? Oh.
Yep.
Do you get some too for that cur, or is it just one other person?
It's my choice. I'm looking pretty
Okay.
good, so I didn't
Okay.
choose myself.
Gotcha. I didn't know if you could target more than so. Whenever you do a healing spell, that person gets your level, and then you can pick one person in that aura to also
Uh,
get 3.
It reads up any one of my choice, so I could choose myself as well, but
Okay.
I'm
Any
just
one
not.
extra person.
Well, I mean, okay. Yep. So, all right. So, nice.
And for my bonus action, I will cast Shillelagh.
Is healing word's your bonus action, right?
Oh, it is a bonus action, isn't it?
Is
Oh, well.
Shillelagh an action or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Instead, I will cast Druidcraft and light my club on fire.
Okay. That works. All right. And that's it for you?
Yep.
Okay. I will say this for the terms of like flanking, if you want to flank with Rith, you could move 5 feet to your left and you would get flanking for Rith.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay.
So then Rith, you'll have advantage.
Sweet.
That's just how I'll work it for like large targets like that. If you just as long as you guys are kind of angled off like that, so straight up and down like that wouldn't work. It had to, like I said. So,
Okay.
all right. Lilith.
All right. I am going to move right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a shot at the shadow.
Go for it.
That is 22.
22 will hit. Oof.
Oof.
Go ahead and roll your sneak. Rolled a 1 on the damage die for the bow.
So 11
That's
points
better.
total.
That's better. So you hit it kind of crisscrossing where Rowan's shot went through, and the shadow seems to almost like separate in half, but there's like little tendrils that are just kind of holding it together, but it is looking like it's having a difficulty keeping itself in one piece. So, right. Anything else with the rest of your movement?
No, but I do have a spellcasting question.
Yes.
Okay. Mage Hand is a cantrip.
Yep.
So I could cast it as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay. And can you put it anywhere within 30 feet of you? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Where would you like to start it?
Right above where I dropped my rapier.
Okay. Are you gonna have it pick up the rapier?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think you can have it. Can you have it do that on the same turn?
It says it reads it that I can use my action to control the hand. So.
Oh. Okay. All right. So that is your go there. You will come out and kind of move through the Minotaur space and take a swing at you, Kerr. 17 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that
Alright.
hits.
just reaches out and just kind of clubs you a little bit. It's not too hard. It's 3 points of damage, as it just kind of punches you in the kidney as it goes by.
Nice.
I mean, it can't get up much higher than that, probably. So that will be that one's go. The other one next to Rith is going to go ahead and take a swing. 14 will miss on you, right? So
Yep.
It will misses its attempt. This one's kind of stuck here at the moment, so it can't really do much. Next one is 15. Gets a... That guy pops back out from his hiding spot and sees you again. Rith is going to take a couple of shots at you. Nope,
I'm gonna yell at it in Draconic to wait its turn.
All right. So it fires at you. The natural one misses. Let's see. All right. Let's see if it would hit anything. No. It would miss with. Okay. I was just seeing if it would hit anything else. No. Looks like it would. Just passes by, shoots high and wide, and then its second attack on you, Rith, is a 21.
Forgot to speak on that one.
Apparently, you're yelling at it, distracted it enough that it kind of fired into the ceiling with the first one. So, the second one does 9 points of damage, reduced to 4 for you. So.
All right.
And then it will duck
In
back.
Dwarven, as it moves back, I'm gonna tell it to not go too far.
To not go too far? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so that's its go. All right, this one's gonna take a couple. Another arrow comes out of the darkness at you, Rith. 17. So that one just it hits you, but again, your scales are tougher than these old dull arrowheads, so it kind of pinches a little bit, but no damage, just ricochets off. I mean, Kovac, you can see that up there, I think, with your vision, right?
What am I looking
The
at?
skeleton up top.
Yes.
Yeah, so all right. That's his go. One back there. All right. Minotaur. Take his attack against you there, Rith. No. 13 to hit, so this one chops down at you this time as opposed to trying to come in with a side swipe, and you just turn yourself and deflect it with your maul a little bit. And all right, so that's his go. Eli. Eli will take a look at the shadow there. He will pop up next to you, Kovac, and just kind of as he's going by, he touches you and casts a spell, and you feel revitalized. And so like your sword was kind of feeling heavy in your hand, and your shield was. Now they feel like they normally do. He casts Lesser Restoration on you and removes the ability point damage.
All right.
And as he's
Kinda
passing,
handy.
yeah, as he's passing by, I say, I'd suggest not playing around with that thing for too long. And he will kind of reposition up here, and yeah, he'll give he'll throw a piece of inspiration your way, Kovac, as he speaks. So you have a bardic inspiration D8.
Okay.
And that is his go. All right, so this one's going to move through and get to the other side of Rith. Take a swing with its fists for a 17.
All day
God.
long. Woo, woo.
It goes and like tries to punch you in the back of the head. And, I mean, you've been in bar fights before. This is nothing.
Wait
So,
your turn.
is that in Draconic again?
Yep.
Okay. So. Yeah. All right, so that is his go. Back to the top with Kovac.
Yay. Let's try this again.
With all your strength this time.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that'll do it. Natural 20.
Take that. And
Ah, I feel so bad about this one too.
you feel so bad about it. That doesn't sound
The
good.
natural 20. I mean, because this guy's like barely hanging on.
All right. He doesn't look that.
Oh no, he looks bad. He looks
Okay.
in bad shape.
Well, then I won't worry about it too much. Okay.
That's what I said. Like he looks like he's just got a couple of tendrils of shadow that are just holding his form together.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, so yeah, 13 points of damage, even with the reduction. You just watch as the shadows just kind of as it just gives this mournful as it dissipates. He had a single hit point left.
That
All right,
sound
good
was
enough.
terrifying.
Good enough.
So he will dead. All right. Any movement for you?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and move up here next to was that a skeleton? No, zombie.
That's a zombie. Yep. And then
Okay.
you got the Minotaur skeleton right there next to you too. So you're in range of both of those guys.
All right. And I'll give a little salute to Eli as I stroll up there.
All right. So Rowan.
I think right there is where I want to go.
Okay.
Yeah. We're good there. And what I'm going to do, I'll cast Dissonant Whispers at level 2
Okay.
on the big guy.
The skeleton.
Yeah, the
Alright.
Minotaur.
Oh, Minotaur skeleton. Okay.
And it's a wisdom saving throw.
No. Nope.
All
He
right.
fails it. I'm assuming a
So-
6 does not.
No, not quite. Not quite.
Yeah, just a little off.
All right, so it'll be 4d6.
Woo.
And now,
He has to run.
yeah, he has to run away from me now.
Okay.
It says they must immediately use their reaction, if available, to move as far away as its speed allows from me.
Okay. So it's just gonna go straight up, because that's the furthest it can get, basically.
Oh,
So, um, Rith, go ahead and make just a like a dexterity save. Okay, you're fine. Let's see, Mister.
I'm sorry I made him leave,
Zombie.
guys, but it's just the most damage I could probably do to him.
Oh God, is that your? Are you rolling to attack? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. He runs. We'll say he does that.
That's true.
Yeah, okay.
The three of them would get attack of opportunity, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah, everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
So go back. You get an attack of opportunity. Kurt, you get an attack of opportunity.
I didn't even think about that part, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
I thought the move was awesome.
Okay.
Is it safe? So I didn't want to interrupt anyone else's.
Hmm?
For the attack of opportunity. I have no idea what anyone rolled, so
No, you go ahead and make your attack. So
16 to hit.
16 does hit. Yes. 19 hits. 25 hits. So let's see. 13 plus 11, so 24 plus 4, 28. That's
28 plus
Okay.
my 15. That guy just took like 33 damage right there or something.
Uh,
Or no, 43. Sorry, 43.
43 damage. Yeah. So as it turns to leave, it just like turns and lowers its head and runs. This zombie gets like trampled as it's passing through. Let's see. With its Nope, it takes that. So, all right. He gets like knocked back 10 feet, and prone. Knocked prone. And as the Minotaur is just kind of leaving your guys' space, Kerr and Kovac, you guys swing, and Kerr, you hit it right in the back of the spine. Kovac, you just come right across its back, and
Just ignore what I put there. I'm just trying to get it.
no, it's fine. Yeah,
do my
get the
spell
slot
thing.
gun.
Yeah.
Sure. You watch as several of its ribs crack, and Rith, you just kind of dodge out of the way. And as it's going by, you just kind of reach up with your maul and smash it in right at the base, at the top of its spine where it connects to its neck, and you just watch as the bones just shatter, and the giant Minotaur head just kind of as the rest of the body just kind of splinters into bones and scatters across the floor. It dies. And the zombie that it hit is not looking in great shape either, as it just got a giant Minotaur horn through the chest. So it does not look very good. But
Also,
right.
now you're unflanked.
It's true.
Yeah.
He is not flanked. And after that is Rith.
All right. I will hit the zombie that's next to me.
Okay. I mean, a natural 20, I guess, will hit.
Hit it.
All right, so that's actually 12 plus 7, so 19 damage there. Okay.
And then
Plus the 5 radiant. 19 plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's looking real hurt.
okay, I'm
Looking
actually
real
gonna
hurt.
let him have an attack on me.
Okay.
I move there.
He will take a swing. Come on, do your thing. 19.
Oh,
He gets 5 points of damage reduced down to 2 for you. I'm so happy that one of them finally hit you. I've been swinging with those things this entire play.
well, dude, I
not
can't
a
wait
single
till we
one.
get our next level. Like my AC will go up to 20.
Yeah, it's barbarians.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We've actually rolled pretty good so far tonight. We've had 3 natural 20s rolled.
Yeah, that's been really good.
I just jinxed it.
And the ones I've rolled against you guys have been like real crappy damage. So, that's always nice.
But you haven't really been rolling low. It's just who you've been rolling at.
Yeah, I mean the ones that were hitting issue were kind of low, or weren't low, but yeah, they just were one off. All right, so that's it for you, Kerr.
All right, I'm going to cast Shillelagh, and then I'm attacking the zombie next to me.
All right, Lilith, you're on deck as well.
17.
Okay. Is the 6 damage with your Shillelagh damage?
Yeah, that is my
Okay.
damage. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. So you club it upside the head.
Anything extra for the flames on the club?
So it takes an extra point of fire damage since it's just a basic cantrip. All right. Anything else for you, Kerr?
No, that's it.
Okay. Lilith.
I am going to take a shot at zombie 11.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Who's does anyone have light in that area? I guess you lit your thing on fire, right?
Yeah, my club's on
Okay.
fire. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you can see. I was gonna say otherwise it's disadvantage on your attack, so it would be in dim light for you. But
Yeah.
with Kerr's stick on fire, you're fine. All right, so go ahead and roll your damage. So 12.
12, and
Nice.
that's gonna be it.
Yep. You only needed 1, so actually, let's see.
Other
He
than that, 20
so
on
he
a
took
one.
12. Let's see here. I gotta see if he. All right. Yep. It drops to the ground. The light kind of fading from its dead eyes. So.
And I will, since the mage hand has, I can't move it. Sorry,
I thought it was a bonus action to move that, but you said it's an action.
Yeah, it says you can use your action to control the hand.
Gotcha.
But that's up to you.
Nope, that's fine. I mean, if it's an action, yeah, I guess that's okay.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. Oh, I guess it is an action to cast that spell too. So yeah, it's fine. Well, you don't get that for Arcane Trickster until later, right? That you can use that as a bonus. Isn't that Mage Legend or something like that?
I'll have to look at that. Actually, I'll look at that while everybody else is going.
Oh. No, that you can just do different stuff with it. So okay, no, yeah, because with the Arcane Trickster, you can actually use a bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand.
Yeah.
So you can move it.
Okay, I'll just move it up to me.
Okay. I thought there was something with Arcane Trickster that allowed you to do more with Mage Hand than typical. So, all right. Okay. That guy's still up. Cool.
Yeah, cool. So I can use the bonus action to move it and
do a selection of actions with it.
Yeah.
So. Okay. I guess it's gonna take a swing at you, Kerr, since you're the one that actually hit it. If 10, so takes a swing at you and misses, swinging wildly and on fire. All right, that's its go. The other one here will stand up, taking half of its 20 feet of movement, and move 10 feet this way. Awesome. He will. That guy sees you coming from around the corner. Doesn't like the way things are going and disappears around the corner. Okay. All right, so that's his go. And well, and to move forward. All right, so skeleton moves forward a little bit to take a shot at you there, Kovac.
Okay.
7. So fires wide and misses. Yeah, not much. Move down over here, I guess. And that's its go. Minotaur's gone. Eli's here. He'll move up and he fires two bolts of energy at the skeleton that's up there. Hit. Ooh, okay. So yeah, he fires 2 bolts. One hits right in the center of the chest. The other one follows up right in the same spot, and you watch as its sternum just explodes, and it falls to the ground in a pile of bone dust. It's gone. All right, that's his go. Back to the top. Go batch.
All right. How's that zombie looking next to me there?
He's only been hit the once with curse shillelagh, so see, it still looks okay.
All right.
Just a little singed.
We'll go ahead and
11 does hit.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Perfect.
They're zombies. They're. Oh, and you did have that was with advantage. So yeah, that was your.
Say what?
Oh, you had advantage, but that was the higher roll, so that's fine. You rolled a 6 and a 3, so yeah, you were fine. Even your disadvantage hit.
That works.
Okay. 9 damage to him. You doing anything else to him?
Yeah, if I is it gonna work? There we go.
Okay. Let's see here. Ooh. Yeah, he makes a save.
Mix it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Ow. Dang. Rolled. Oh. Because what's this? 13, right?
13,
Yeah,
yep.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
Rolled a natural 17 on it.
Nice.
So, that's a surprise. Alright, so he took 9 damage. Okay. Yeah, he's looking hurt now, so
Okay.
cut some nice bit of rotting flesh off of him, so.
All right.
Anything
Good
else
enough.
for you?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. Oh, shit. didn't go back. Sorry. Rowan.
And then I'll fire a shot at Mr. Zombie number 1 here.
The one that just got up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go for it.
20.
Nice. 20 will definitely hit.
For 7 damage.
Okay, let's see if he... No. So he does indeed drop as your arrow passes right through his decaying brain, and he drops to the ground, the necrotic light fading from his body. So, all right. Anything else for you? And you have like 5 more feet of movement, I think.
Sure. I'll step this way.
Okay. And anything with your bonus?
No.
Okay. Rith.
Ice cream taste hammer.
You see a wall at the end.
That's my 30.
Okay.
I will
There is a
move.
double move in. Okay.
No.
So you do see a couple of doors off to your left there, double doors. Nothing else.
So over here, this way.
One down.
Right there.
Yep. You just can't see it very well because I didn't draw my lines very well there.
That's all right. Yeah,
So,
I'll just move there.
Movement and
then.
action to get to there. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're right in front of that door.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Kerr.
Yeah, I'll hit the zombie with my shillelagh.
Go for it. I mean, the natural 20 was probably
I was
good.
going to roll both because I'm supposed to roll both.
You could roll 2 natural 20s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's actually 12 damage because double that. All right. Let's see here. No, he does not make the save to keep his unlife. So as you smack it and the fire finally catches on its, desiccated and dried skin, it just kind of goes as it just kind of melts into a puddle of reacquainted death.
Nice. And then I will move this way to see what happened to Brit.
Okay. You heard him say taste hammer as he ran down towards the left. So
Okay.
you have 5 more feet of movement if you wanted to use them. Yeah.
Okay.
So you can see there is a set of doors that's at the end of the hallway there in front of you. You can kind of see in the dim light. And then looks like it continues off to the side. Off on the right, you can see some light coming from down that hallway there.
Okay.
So you can't see the torch yet, but yeah. All right. Lilith.
Well, I heard the taste hammer, and I know what that means, so I'm gonna head that way. I'm gonna double move. I can't see very far, so I'm moving my rapier with me. So
Okay.
that's as my bonus action.
So we can move 25 or 30 feet,
I
right?
can move 30 feet, yeah.
Okay,
it would
so it'll be
actually about 20 foot behind me.
Yep. All right.
If I double move.
Okay. So that's your 50 feet.
That's 50 feet, and
So the rapier's back over
rapier's
here.
right around here somewhere.
Yep. So yeah, we'll say it's right there. So, all right. So yeah, you're just at the edge of its light. But you can see down the hallway there. There is a torch in that room that's kind of illuminating the area. So you do have visibility down that way, as well as down the hallway going to the right. you can see a torch about 25 feet down the hallway there. So between the light of your rapier and those, you kind of have a nice grouping of light there you can actually see through. So
Got it.
all right. Bad dude's turn. Eli. Eli will move down this way. And he'll take a double move up that way. And yep, that's his movement. So Kovac.
Is that, did I stop at 20?
Let's see, you're right
Okay.
here.
I think it was 20, yeah.
All right.
Yes, you're right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is right there.
Yeah, I'll hold up there.
Okay. Let me remove some tokens from the initiative here real quick. That way I don't have to keep clicking past them. A little bit annoying at points. Okay. There we go. Rolling.
I'm going full in.
All right. So with yours, you can see the hallway. The hallway ends there in with a wall at the end. Yeah, there's a torch lighting up that room down there. There's a set of doors that are right down here.
And then I'm just going to be like, Rith?
Kerr, since you're kind of standing there, and Lilith, what's your passive, Lilith?
It is 14.
14, okay, and 16. 11. Okay. Yeah. So, Kerr and Lilith, as you guys are kind of hanging out right there and just stopping for a moment, you do see that on the side wall over here, there does appear to be like a sign or a note that's adhered to the wall, as well as there's a bell that's hanging there. So, just something you notice
Okay.
with your passives. Rith.
Open that door.
Open door. There you go.
Ben?
All right. So what you come into here is it looks to be these are old what look to be baths. Stone basins. You do see some water that's sitting in there that appears to be rather brackish. There's a torch on the wall there, so you can't actually see. There is another set of doors that's right over here.
Move there and open.
Okay.
That was 20.
Okay.
Then
Opens into another one. And there's another door that's off to the right there. Over there. So
all right, so that's 20, 25,
10.
30.
Well, because you were right. You started out here, right? Yeah, you
right
started
there. So
out
that's
there.
35. There's 30. Okay.
30. Okay.
So that's my first move.
Yep.
Second one, then move
Yep.
here, open the door.
Another set of baths with a torch that's still burning in there.
5,
Ever
that's
burning
10,
torch. And then there's another
15,
set of doors down there.
20, 25 to there.
Yep.
Open that door. This is how we explore a dungeon. Chase after a guy.
And another set of doors, or another bathroom there. Yeah.
Nothing? No doors or anything in here?
You don't see any doors in here, no.
All right, that's my move. That's all my moves.
Yep. Okay. Everybody can see if they move. All right. Okay. Kerr.
I'm going to move the unicorn with my bonus action to here.
Got it.
And I'm going to take a double move.
Okay.
60. Hey,
I think he
Red.
had 5 more feet. I think he had 5 more feet. Yeah. There you go.
Where'd you go?
You see a collection of open doors in his wake there. You can just see door, door, door. And yeah, there's a bath in front of you there. I mean, it's not Furbolg sized, but very few are.
Yeah.
All right. Lilith.
All right. So my mage hand is here.
It's on it's right
Like
behind
right-
Kovac.
Okay, so right around there.
Yep, because there's 20 feet behind you. Yep.
Okay. Would I be able to get it that far?
You can get it to here, like right above Rowan, right there. So it would be your, well, let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so that's where I'll move it
Okay,
for my bonus action.
got it.
And then I'm going to go over here and check out the note.
Okay. The note, see there, reads, all it says is it is written in common. The handwriting is not necessarily the clearest, but you can make out it reads respect period, ring bell for entry.
Okay. So, hey guys, it says to ring this bell. Should I?
What does?
This note.
It's like adhered to the wall, so I mean you'd have to try to rip it off.
Oh, is it? Okay, I thought it was like a piece of paper.
Nope, it's
parchment or
basically
something.
like a piece of parchment that's been slapped on there with some kind of adhesive substance,
Okay.
and it's just
This
hanging
note.
below below a bell that's there. The bell is I mean the note is actually hung at about your height.
I vote yes.
Elo will say, well, it seems to be the only form of intelligence we've encountered thus far.
I think we should ring it, but I'd like to get Rith first.
Oh,
Like a
agreed,
good-
yes.
I will end my turn there.
Okay. All right. It is Eli's turn. He will move up to inspect it as well. And let me see something real quick here. Okay. He will kind of point a finger in the direction that he kind of looks down the hallway there and sees Kerr. Kerr, you're looking off in the direction that Rith went.
Yep.
Yeah. So he points a finger off in that direction. Rith, you hear a voice in your head, in Draconic, speaking. Says, "Dragonborn friend, please return to us. We may have found our business that needs to be concluded." You can respond.
I'll respond, looking for this coward.
Okay.
Shot me.
He'll look at you, let's say he is looking for our final quarry. Seems singularly focused.
Yeah. That's Rith. We'll have to find him.
Very well. That will be the end of his turn. Kovac. I mean, of course, he spoke it loud enough for you to hear as well, Kovac, so.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just hang out here.
Okay.
No sense all of us going for him.
Rowan?
There we go. It wasn't moving me at first for some reason. Like I was doing weird stuff. All right.
Okay. Yep. So.
Just in case, I figure at least he's got two people for backup.
Yep.
Not that I'll be much help, but you know.
Hey, everybody helps. Everybody helps. All right. Drith.
I will investigate this room to see if there's any hidden doors, if the baths move, if there's, something
Okay.
underneath them.
So
Whatever.
go ahead and roll an investigation check. 19. Okay. You try moving the baths and they don't move. They seem to be pretty well secured to the ground. You're fairly confident that they don't go anywhere. You feel around the walls, mess with the torch sconce that's there, and you don't get the inclination that any of these walls are fake. You can even take your maul and kind of tap on them and whatnot, and they all sound solid.
All right. Is that my whole action then?
That would be your movement and action, yeah.
Okay.
To move around the room basically to do that. So
I'll end here on this
Yep.
side, I guess.
you end right back at the door. So
Yeah.
all right, Kerr.
Don't move me any further.
Won't?
All right, now it will. But like I was dragging, it wasn't going nowhere.
Interesting. I don't get that sometimes, but all right. I think you have 10 more feet that you can move.
Oh,
There you go.
hey, Brad, did you get him?
I look at him annoyed.
It's a pretty clear nonverbal communication there. Okay. Anything else for you there?
No, that's it.
Okay. Lilith.
I am going to actually back up here to where my rapier is and take
Okay.
it from my mage hand
Okay.
and put my bow away.
All right.
And I'm going to leave the mage hand out,
Sure.
but
So I think it's concentration for a while, isn't it?
it actually is just verbal and somatic.
Well, yeah, I can't remember if it's mage hand. Just lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
So, okay. And you can always cast it again if you want. So,
Yeah. So.
all right. So, it'll stay out for about another 40-45 seconds.
And that's just where I'll be.
Okay. Next up will be Eli. He'll pulls a vial off his belt and kind of offers it to you, Kovac. Says, "You look a little beat up still. Not sure what we might more encounter in here, but should make you feel better."
Much appreciated, friend.
I guess we wait.
I guess.
Wait.
Well, while we've got time, I mean, why are you here?
Oh, well,
To put it bluntly.
no, it's fine. I appreciate direct questions. Mainly looking to establish a good reputation for myself. I've wandered across Cormier a little bit, and seems without belonging to one of the adventurers guilds in these areas that your opportunities are fairly limited. So, in some of my travels, I came across knowledge of Lady Tesseril and her inclination and predisposition to help out adventurers headed this way. She had a job, but didn't feel it was appropriate to send me on my own, and wanted to find another group to accompany.
Fair enough.
So she sent
So you-
more this way?
I'm not aware of any others that came before us. No,
Okay.
I do know that others do. She said that others do come over here occasionally to test themselves, look for lost treasures. I'm guessing some of the things we dispatched back there may have been remnants of others in the past.
Possibly.
Okay.
You guys can continue your conversation here, or I'll let you go ahead and ask your next question there in a moment there, Kovac.
Sure.
But Rowan, anything you want to do?
I'll just be like shouting into Kerr, "Hey, did he get him?"
All right. Are
I
you guys
don't
just
think
waiting?
so.
Are you guys basically just waiting for Rith to come back out?
Yeah, I was just gonna kind of walk back with him when he comes back out.
Okay. Rith, what would you like to do when your turn comes up here?
Search this room.
Search the room. Go for it. Investigation check. 12. All right. So, yeah, Kerr, you watch as he wanders around the room, pushing on the tubs, pulling on the sconces. Make a strength check. You watch as he rips the sconce off the wall, and it slowly starts to fade in his hand. He's like,
I throw it against the other side of the
Yeah.
wall in frustration.
the room starts to dim. I mean, you got your torch, so. But yeah, he continues to search. You don't find anything in here either.
Okay.
All right. Lilith, you had have your turn if you want to continue the conversation here.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. Was there anything else Kovac wanted to ask? You said.
Just if he's after this, what's his plan moving forward?
Well, hopefully with the little bit of reputation or goodwill I gain here, I can maybe find a group willing to take me on, or perhaps Lady Tesserel will have other individuals she might direct me towards, and yeah, I would like to have more doors open to me.
All right.
Not necessarily looking to remain an adventurer. I certainly have skills necessary for it, but if one doesn't need to risk their life, no need. But if it helps further my ambitions, then more than willing to play the part for the time being.
I don't have any other questions.
Well, look, you guys, what brings you by this area?
Something to pass the time.
Anything to make money.
That is the age-old problem for adventurers like us. Gold is needed to do more, and more jobs to make more gold. So it's a repetitive but beneficial cycle, I think.
Agreed.
All right, Rowan, just hanging out there
Yeah,
waiting.
yeah,
still?
yeah. Just waiting.
Rith.
Yeah, I will move all the way back to this one.
Okay.
That's double move.
Yep. So Lilith, you see him come charging out of the room down there, and just
Oh, I'll actually move against like this wall over here.
okay. Yeah, you see him just come charging out of the room and run towards the wall that's away from you.
Rith?
Secrets! Doors! Coward!
He might be in this one.
So, Kerr coming out. You follow him out. All right.
There we go.
All
I'm
right.
good.
Lilith.
Right, Rith. The sun's going down. The sun's going down. Now that we have Rith here, I'm going to take the mage hand and ring the bell.
Okay. You ring the bell. Eli's are you moving closer towards the door at all as you ring it, or?
I am not moving. I will stand right here.
Right behind Eli? Okay.
Yep.
All right. He kind of sees you move behind him, and the mage hand moves up and rings a bell. He looks behind. I have a feeling I'm acquired a new skill in life as a shield.
Yes, you have.
Indeed. So you ring the bell. You watch as a wooden slat in the door like slides back. Like you would see in some kind of shady bar where there's a secret hidden door or password that you have to say to get in somewhere, like the Eagle's Landing or something.
Now move forward.
And it is like Kovac and Eli, it's like almost crotch height for you guys, like maybe a little taller than that. For Lilith, it's sitting about head level for you. And you hear you trade? Come to trade?
We've come to pick up a package for Lady Tessero.
Okay.
But possibly trade too, depending on the items that you have.
You hear some yipping and barking that happens. Another language is kind of spoken, and Eli kind of looks back at Kovac and says, "Oh, your friend would be able to talk to these individuals rather well, I think." They're speaking Draconic.
Okay.
Kind of looks down, takes a quick glance in there. Lilith, you can take a glance in too if you'd like.
Okay. I would. Are we saying perception or?
Yep.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, wow, I rolled a 20 and a 1.
That's pretty awesome. Just because it's at your height, I mean, you see it slightly before he does, but they are almost doggish looking kind of creatures with very long snouts, little canines pointing out from underneath their upper lips. Roll a nature check. You've probably, I mean, it's not a difficult one to figure out if you've, you've heard of these creatures before. They look like kobolds. And he'll say, "Oh, kobolds.
Oh,
Interesting.
makes sense.
If there's a Neogi in there, then it would likely want servants. Something weak, easily intimidated. Yes. So you hear a little bit of barking, yipping. We'll see where that goes here in just a moment. Yep. So, and Kovac, you're up.
Oh, I can't see them, can I?
You could look through the slat if you wanted to and make a perception check.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking down at the rest of the crew.
Oh, yeah, you can. I mean, your dark vision's plenty good.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see all three of them down there. You see
Hey,
Riff searching.
Rith, you might want to pick up the pace. We need your help up here. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. All right, Rowan. Heading back.
Yeah.
All right. As you get up there, you can see that there is a in the door there is like a little slat that's open. That's about halfway down the door. So.
Cool.
All right. Anything else for the rest of your turn there?
No.
All right. Rith.
I search this room.
Okay. It's a bigger room, so I would say you probably have to pick a wall at a time.
I'll pick this wall.
The wall you're on. All right. Go ahead and make an investigation check. 20. Okay. As you're searching around, right around this area of the wall where you were kind of standing, you start feeling, and one of the stones feels a little bit loose there. You push it, and it opens up into a hallway.
I look back
Okay.
at the group. The hunt is on.
Okay. I mean, I'll say it only took like 10 feet of your movement basically
Oh.
to do that. So you do have part of your movement. And okay.
20.
Kerr?
I have no idea what you just said. He found a door, guys!
Great.
That's it.
And Lilith.
I'm just gonna put my head down in my hand.
As you're kind of standing there, the voice goes, "You trade? You pick up package?"
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You'll hear a lock, like a bar that's kind of thrown back, and boom. What you see in here, as it immediately opens up, is behind this kobold in front of you, there is a body that's just kind of shackled against the wall, skinned, with a note just like knifed, daggered into its chest. And the note, you can make a perception check, we'll say. Yeah. So the note says thieves will be treated the same. And they'll look at the four of you and say, "Weapons away."
I need this to see.
Eli looks at you. They're going to give you a torch.
Fair enough.
You see the other one to the right of him, just kind of, and so gradually the torch catches and lights, and he holds it out for you to move forward and take it.
I will dismiss my light spell.
Okay.
And sheathe my rapier.
Okay. Right. So, you do have your movement if you wish to proceed in. They will kind of back up and flank along the walls here. So as you move in, you can see that there is another body that's also against the wall there, and similar note daggered into its chest. So
I think that's about as far as I can go.
Yeah.
Wait, I got one more.
25 feet. Yeah, so you can. Yep, there you go. All right. There's another set of doors here that they're moving towards. So, Eli will kind of look back at Rowan and Kovac and say, "Are we moving forward?"
Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't know if the others will be joining us in a timely manner.
Very well. He will move in to follow and take up the other position behind Lilith there, or next to Lilith. So, all right, Kovac.
Yeah, I'll head in as well.
And Rowan.
I'll catch up to the group and just be like, you know, I have faith in those two.
All right. Riff.
So do I.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I was gonna ask, you a question. I guess to you, the two notes that we've seen,
Mhm.
were they written well, or was it like Rith wrote the note?
Kind of. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely common as not someone's first language that wrote this. But I mean, it is there, so you can.
Then well, do the little guys understand me if I speak common to them?
They've been speaking common.
Okay.
It's just kind of broken.
I'll ask them if they wrote the notes.
One kind of looks back at you and says, "Yes."
And then I'm
Master requires respect.
you guys wouldn't happen to have left like a note in Evening Star about entering a cave and taking out monsters? Would you have?
Kind of looks at the other one. No
All
one
right.
here.
Fair enough. I just thought that they sound like people that may have written that note.
Sure. Yeah,
And
no.
it may have been the same mission, but two missions together.
Sure.
I'll
And
go
that would
back
kind of
and
make
nod
sense.
At Rowan.
Like, I don't have the note to show them because Rith is running around. So I just thought, I'd ask.
Fair enough. All right. So, Rith, it is your go.
15.
Another set of
20.
doors there.
All right, I open it.
Okay. So it opens up. You see a larger bathroom with a couple of fairly large pillars that go from floor to ceiling. The ceiling here is a bit taller, about 30 feet or so.
Okay.
There are torches along the top and bottom walls there. The bottom one you can't really see necessarily from your line of sight because of the pillars there. As you open the door, you can see a few zombies that are in there, and on the other side of the bath, you can see the guy that you had been previously chasing. He does have his bow drawn, so as soon as you enter, he does. So your rage is dissipated too, correct?
That is correct.
Yep. So 15. Second attack he has. Nope, that's a 7. So he fires 2 arrows at you, and in a very raspy voice, just says, "Leave my domain." So, all right. So you move in.
I haven't let go yet. I'm deciding.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll move there and rage.
Go for it. Okay. So opening doors is part of your movement. So it's not an action. But you
Okay.
had to move there. You had to move there as part of your action, right?
Yeah.
What you had. Okay. So Kerr.
Hey, Rith, I don't think anyone's coming. What's going on?
There's some guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I will use my bonus action to recast Shillelagh just in case.
Okay. Just to re-up it, basically.
Yep.
So it lasts for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Anything else with the Your action?
Nope.
Okay. Lilith, are you just following them still?
Yes.
Okay. They will. Boom. So, Kovac, you'll be able to see a little further in. I mean, everybody can kind of see a little bit into there because there are some pillars with some torches that are higher up. But this appears to be a larger room as well. Not necessarily like a great dining. Well, it's clear mostly, but looks like it could have been like an audience hall, a great dining hall, something like that. But they will open and move in. And that is their movement. So Lilith, you can follow if you like. You will hear like the wall kind of move behind you over here as some others move out and flank the rest of the group too. Kind of forming an entourage to escort you guys in. So there are a total of 6 of them there with you guys now. And Eli will move up here in just a moment. But it is dude's turn down here. So, all right. Let's see here. He will pull out his longsword and take a couple of swipes at you, Rith. Wow. First one misses and rolls a natural 1 again. Then he 23 on the second attack. So you take 6 damage reduced down to 3. And yep. Let's go. These guys will go along with him. One moves in. Moves there. Moves there. So he'll take a swipe. Nope. It's a 10 to hit. Then this guy will take a swipe. With advantage is an 18.
Yep.
All right. He does 3 damage, reduced down to 1. So that is... There you go. Eli will follow with you, Lilith. Kind of looks to the side to see the extra ones. Oh, bit cautious, aren't they?
I'll just look at Eli and nod.
I'm happy to keep this as peaceful as possible. And he will just keep his pace with you, Kovac and Rowan.
As Kovac moves up, I want to kind of sign behind myself.
Okay, fine. There, let me let your sign get through.
That would be great.
Yeah.
To stay alert with their numbers.
When I walk through the door, I'm just like, oh, there's more of them.
Yeah. All right. Back to you, Rith.
I'm gonna sidestep to here. I know that
Okay.
gives it 1 attack of opportunity.
Yep. Ooh, he has advantage on it. So 23.
Okay.
So he rolled a natural 20. So 6 reduced down to 3.
And I will hit the guy in front of me.
Go for it.
Or not.
Ooh, yeah, that'll miss. All right. Kerr.
I will move to here
Okay.
and attack zombie number 7 with the shillelagh.
Were you moving your unicorn with you as you went?
No, because I didn't think we were going to need it.
Okay.
So it's way back there.
Okay.
17 to hit
Yep.
and 6 damage.
Okay. Your shtick is still lit on fire?
Yep.
All right. We will give that an extra damage then. So that's 7 total. Big hit.
Yep.
Big hit.
Can you remind
right.
me,
Yes.
Mom, are you able to take a potion from your belt and drink it at the same time you do an attack or not?
It's a bonus action, so yeah.
It is. Okay, I want to do that then.
Okay, on your turn there. All right, go for
Yeah.
it. So just roll your 2d4 and add 2. 5. All right. Go ahead and add 5 back to your points there. Got it. All right. Okay, so they will continue forward. These guys will kind of fan out to the sides. All right. Back to Mr. Wraith guy. Or white guy, I should say. He'll move over there and take a swing. 22 to hit.
Yep.
10 reduced down to 5. And second attack, 23 to hit. 4 damage reduced down to 2. So these guys move in. Oh, no, that's advantage. 18, so he does 1 damage to you. This guy will move up, take 1 swing. The advantage and attack were both natural 1s. That's fantastic. All right, that guy will turn and swing at you, Kerr. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Misses. All right.
Just
so,
misses. Yep.
Yep. You have a shield, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you get your shield up just in time to deflect his attack. All right. That is their go. If you guys want to just keep moving up with them, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about your guys' initiative at this point, really.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah, and while moving up with them, I'm just gonna like let the little guys know, like, hey, we've got 2 more coming. I don't know if somebody needs to let them in or not.
So one will kind of. We leave 1. No funny business.
Oh, okay.
So this guy will
Put on my serious face.
Okay. This guy will move back towards the door and hang out there. So there are 5 of them with you presently. All right. So Rith.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people. I'm gonna take a swing at the big guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my only inspiration point
Okay.
to gain advantage.
Go for it. 19. Nice. So 26 will definitely hit. Okay.
How does it look after taking a hit?
Well, your maul that you hit it with doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would think. The radiant hits it just fine, but the bludgeoning itself just kind of seems to absorb off of its like desiccated, hardened skin that it has. So after taking a single hit, it still looks fine.
All right, I'm gonna take attacks of opportunity, I guess.
Okay.
Uh,
Bugging out of there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Move!
He will take 1. It's a crit. So you take 6 points from the in reduced. Zombie, 1 point. He rolled a 22 to hit. And then the other one, 1 point. Rolled an 18. And then the one that you're next to, passing by from Kerr. He rolls a natural 20 on. Rolls a natural 20 on you. For 6 damage. Actually, that's reduced. So it's 12 reduced down to 6. Drop to 0.
So I'd be right there when I get hit.
Yep. Curry, you watch as he just, like, the little bit of water as he comes splashing by, he just drops to the ground. And it is your go.
Okay. I'm going to reach down and touch him and cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
At level 2. Nice.
13 hit points.
13 hit points. That's... Okay.
And I'll be like, yeah, run.
As you see the wraith will kind of point his sword towards you, Kerr, and he just points and utters just leave.
Okay.
Okay. Zombie's already taken its attack, but it doesn't seem to actually try to move towards you either to swing. So that's his go. He is standing there. He does say the leave, so he's looking towards you, Rith, as well for a response as well.
I will nod my head.
Okay. So as you nod, you'll see the zombie just kind of move, and they each take a position right there in front of him. All right. So you guys all leave the area?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys can start to catch up. While you guys are waiting for them, let's see here. There is another door at the end here that you'll have to... Couple doors actually. So you guys do see at the end of the hallway here, down in this direction, there is kind of an opening that appears to lead into another room. Kovac, as you guys, if you get a little closer, and you, Rowan, you'll see that there are what look to be the remaining stone work of like a kitchen. So like stoves and grill pits and things like that. So looks like this may have been an actual like banquet hall area, maybe a little bit more of a formal spot. But
Okay.
by the time we'll say by the time that they get there, you guys will probably be right around here. Okay. So these guys will move up. Hang here. As you guys make your way over there, you'll find another. As that door opens, you'll see a couple of other kobolds that come out to meet you, and these ones like step to the side and allow you guys to move through, and they look and say, "Follow them, mastermates."
Thank you for your escort.
So, Kerr and Rith, you guys get up here, and there is a note that says "Ring the bell."
Did we hear them ring the bell last time?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll ring it.
Okay. At least Kerr would have, and you would have heard it. Shortly after you ring the bell, you hear a latch being thrown. The door opens, and a kobold stands there and says, "You with others?" Kind of looks at you for a moment and speaks in Draconic towards you. "Are you with the others that came?
Yes, we are
Two
part of their
companions?
group.
Follow
We're
me.
the last two.
Follow Snit." And he will.
I'll turn to Kerr. Follow.
He will lead you back through, and you guys will eventually catch up to the group down here. So.
Okay.
They will wait for the entire group to kind of catch up, and you guys see Rith pop back in. He's looking a little beat up.
As soon as he walks through, I'm gonna be like, "How'd the fight go?"
Out of way.
Oh man, that's a shame.
We'll get
Eli
there.
will kind of look towards you and be like, he'll speak in Draconic towards you. How are you doing there?
I could use a bed.
How about some healing?
That would work too.
Okay. He will.
And a bed.
Let's see. He will. Ooh, that's a good one. 18. 23 hit points.
I felt a lot better.
Yeah. You guys watch as like the deep gashes that are on him just magically mend themselves, and he looks almost perfect at this point. Says, "Oh, well, onward." And look at the other two and say, "Well, we're ready to move on."
Lego.
They will take you down this hallway here, around the corner. As you approach, it does open up into another room where you see a pedestal with like an old stone throne on it. It does appear to still have like a fair amount of decorative rugs and accoutrements to it. So this appears to have been either well maintained or refurbished in a way. So as you get a little closer, what you'll see is that it comes down from the wall a little bit and just kind of clambers over the back of the stone throne that's there, and awkwardly, in a way, kind of sits. And what you see is this almost like a cross between like a spider and an eel. It has 6 like arachnid type legs that um, have some extra like knee bends in them. They appear to be very sharp at their tips too. Some barbs along the legs as well, and on its neck torso area, you would kind of assume there are two arms that come out that have um, appendages there. Like they look like almost like claws, but it's like they have three digits that can actually like grasp and manipulate things. But yes, it has the body of a spider with thick fur covering its thorax, and then the head just long and eel like. It comes down and sits as these guys come in and take up posts on the sides there, allowing you guys to move in. And when you get in, there are some other kobolds that are hanging out in there. The 2 that are along the walls on your right and left have wings and appear to be wearing robes of sorts. Actually, fairly nice robes, given that they're kobolds. The ones that are next to the ones that brought you in appear to be wearing better armor. They actually have shields that appear to be pretty stout, as well as weapons that are sheathed on their side. All of their gear seems to be pretty well maintained, and they hold a posture that is more combat ready. You know, I mean, in the past, some of you guys may have encountered kobolds before, and they tend to be very cowardly, ill-equipped. The 2 that are in there, if you see them, Wrigley and Hiko, are much better equipped. Even the guards that were bringing you in, yeah, they kind of have crude-ish weapons, but they appear to be a little bit more confident in their demeanor. So, but the creature comes down, kind of sits down in the chair, and you see its appendages just kind of clacking back and forth. Says, "You come from the town to pick up a package."
Yes, we were sent by Lady Tesseril to pick up a package.
Indeed. It will kind of reach down and it picks up this box case that has like a little lock on it, that's sealed. It says, "Yes, I do have it here for her." And it will just hold out a hand, wait for someone to move forward. Okay. As you grab it, it releases.
I'll put it immediately in my bag.
Okay. Very good. Is there anything else you require?
Absolutely not.
Very good. Then our business is complete. I wish you safe travels back.
Thank you, Master.
Indeed. And it will just kind of slithers back up the wall. Eli will take his bow and follow the rest of the group out as well. So, you guys head out?
Yeah.
The same way you
Yep.
came? Okay.
I'm going out for sure.
Any other stops you are making on the way out?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna grab the Minotaur's head.
Oh, the skull.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, you can pick it up. Do you have any rope or anything to kind of secure it for yourself?
Yeah. I mean, I have the traveler's rope that
Okay.
came with
Yeah,
it.
so you can just use the rope and kind of just fashion yourself like a little backpack harness thing, so you can kind of carry it across your back. I mean,
Okay.
it's a big head.
Yeah.
So, um, so you guys walk out and you'll be like, well, that was sufficiently creepy.
Yeah, we don't mess with those guys. I don't feel like being mind controlled.
Indeed. I like to maintain control of my faculties. So
I just
you guys will-
I just quietly say to Kerr, and I'm like, "Is it bad that I don't think the last guy was as creepy as these zombies running around?" Am I right? And then like nudge him with my elbow.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. So you guys make your way back out through the cave. All right. So you guys are in the cave here. Are you guys starting your journey back towards the town? Probably about 3:30 in the afternoon at this point, maybe 4. Probably about a 6-hour journey is what you made previously.
Yeah, I say we keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys make your way out of the cave, back through the path. You guys are going through basically Starwater Gorge. You made the trek before, and now that you're not really following the river looking for paths to go down, like with most journeys, the journey back feels a little bit quicker than the journey there. It does take a little bit less time, like I said, because you're not having to explore as much. Taking a look at my other caves there,
Yeah.
since you guys aren't coming back. But you make your way back to Evening Star, and it's probably about 9 o'clock or so. Now you guys can make it quicker if you want to hustle at all, or if you're just taking a casual pace, you can move at your normal pace, or you can try to move quicker. It's up to you.
Normal pace sounds good.
Okay. So you guys will make it back to Evening Star. I would say, like I said, probably around 9:30. So it's dark at this point. And as you're kind of approaching the towns, there are a couple of guards that are sitting near the original bridge where you guys came in, and they kind of put their hands up as you guys are coming in, like, state your business, please.
We return to complete a task that Lady Tesseril sent us.
Oh, okay. It's fairly late. I would probably advise you to wait until the morning to go. I mean, you can check with her house if you'd like. I don't know if she'll still be up at this point, but
I would say we would rest before.
very well. I would say that would be the respectful thing to do. Our Lady is a fairly early riser, so they will wave you in towards the first inns that you guys know that are there. Are you guys going towards your same place that you stayed before?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. And did you guys paid for several
I'd say we
days,
paid for a few
right?
days.
I think you paid for 3 days.
Okay.
At least.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I didn't remember. I didn't know if.
Yeah. I know you guys had talked about at least staying for 3 days, so I think you guys paid for 3.
Okay.
Except for Kerr, because he stayed in the woods by the river last time.
It's okay. He
Is
can.
that where he's going back to again?
He can stay in my room as well if he'd like.
I paid for 2. I've got it written here.
Oh, okay. Paid for 2 days. Okay.
Yeah.
I want
So
to
this
take
would be
Rowan up on his offer.
Okay. So you guys head into the inn. It's still fairly lively at this point. It's starting to wind down a little bit because it is getting a little bit later in the evening. But there's still some people that are chatting. Some card games, some dice games are being played. A little bit of performing on the stage. So, I mean, if there's stuff you guys want to do before heading to bed, you certainly can.
I'm just gonna stick close to Kovac since he has the package.
Okay.
And then what? Rowan's just gonna suggest or ask everyone like before they go to sleep to like stop by the room because he'd like to have everybody in a group, just for a second.
Okay.
Like in his room, or in a room. It doesn't have to be his, I guess, just a room.
Sure.
And I guess are we just gonna go ahead and do
Are you
that
including?
now?
Yeah. Are you including Eli or?
Sure, if he
That's
wants.
up to you. That's up to you. I mean, you said your group, so
Yeah. Let's just
You
do our 5.
okay. You're 5. Got
Yeah.
it. Do you guys want to do that just now, or is there anything anybody wants to do in the bar before you are basically kind of retiring for the evening?
Yeah, I have no interest in even staying for a meal.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out a bottle of Cynthia wine that I have and
Okay.
Hand it to Kerr.
What's this?
This is Cynthia wine. It's 12 years old.
Sembia wine. Yeah. Sembia.
This
It's
is
a
this
Sembia
is for you.
semi-sweet wine.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. You keep us alive, friend. So you deserve it.
Yeah, yeah. And I'll just kind of look over at Red.
Rith doesn't say a word. He's pretending that never happened.
Are you doing that in the room with Rowan, by the way, for Lilith?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be like when we're like headed up that way.
When you're alone. Okay.
Yeah.
Before you guys head up, Eli will kind of tap you on the shoulder, Kovac. Say, perhaps might want a little bit of extra protection around your room, I assume, where you're keeping the package?
Yeah, I think we'll have to talk about that and figure out
Thanks.
exactly how we want to take care of this.
I have the ability to cast a spell that would alert myself if anyone were to enter that we did not agree upon.
Yeah.
It would last for the night and stop in the morning. So let me take a look at something real quick before. Okay, so he'll say I can set it to either be a an an audible alarm that all of us would hear, or a mental one that I would hear.
I believe audible would be
Very well.
Would be good.
Say let me know when you're ready to retire for the night. I will spend the necessary time to cast it. and he
Are you
will.
headed down to the common room, or?
So I'm probably going to grab a meal real quick before I head up, but
Okay.
say let me know.
We will come let you know.
He'll indicate his room that he's staying in, which is up the stairs to the right and basically at the end of the hall. So, kind of on the opposite side of you guys. So
How big was that package?
not very big. It's only like maybe you would assume almost like tome size, pretty thin tome, but like 8 inches by 11 inches, maybe 2 inches thick.
Okay. Was it wrapped in something?
Yeah, it was basically like a case. It did have like a latch that was closed on it. You didn't see a discernible key or
Okay.
anything like that, but it does appear to as you feel it, you can feel a latch, but you don't feel like a lock or anything like that. It does appear to be wrapped with some paper and like a piece of twine that's keeping it closed. So,
okay,
but it's hard like a wooden case. So, whenever you're ready, Rowan, if you have something you speak with the group.
Yeah, so basically, Rowan's just when everyone's there together, he'll just be like, I appreciate that that you guys are here to keep me and my friends safe, and I want to do a little something for you guys. It's not a lot, but it's something I can do. And then he's gonna perform a song of rest. I just wanted to have everybody together so that everyone could hear it.
Benefit from it. Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's a performance, then a D6, correct?
Yeah. So you add the you perform, roll the D6, and then based on your performance check, it will add that much to the D6.
Okay. I'll
So
throw out the D6 here real quick. So 3.
All right. Oof. 11.
So it'll be 5 total.
5 total? Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys get 5 hit points back. As he performs just a short collection of songs, and the music seems to make you feel better. It slowly mends the rest of your wounds and makes you feel more revitalized. So I don't think Lilith got hit, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think Eli did either. That's why I was like, I don't really care if he comes or not.
No, he stayed in the back. So
then
all right.
I'll also look at Rith and be like, man, I really feel bad those guys got away from you. I know how much you wanted to take them out.
Shakes his head.
Hey, can anybody cast an alarm spell?
No,
Shake
sorry.
my head, no.
No, I can't either.
Okay.
Watches?
I mean, yeah, we could even have like a setup like watch for like your door or whatever. Also.
Yeah, and maybe I'm paranoid, but I don't know. Eli's not really one of our group, and the alarm that he set, he can still. So,
My thoughts.
I was kind of.
are
Oh, go ahead.
he knows you have it. Correct.
yeah.
Give it to me. I'll put it in the bag of holding. And then we guard the bag of holding. Because he's gonna if he's coming, he's gonna come to try to get it from you. Or if he's hired someone or such. That's how I see it.
True, but we're gonna have to fight him anyway, right?
watch idea is also good.
About both.
Or both.
Where is your room in relation to mine?
Lilith's, or
Lilith's.
I think you guys. I mean, most of you guys have pretty close adjoining rooms since you guys got them at the same time. I mean, they're down the same hallway, so I would say they're in close proximity to each other. I would assume that Kovac and Lilith were probably close by, and then Rith was wherever they put him. And same thing with Rowan. I mean, he may have been closer towards you guys just to be closer, but it would put you guys nearby.
Lilith, why don't we switch rooms?
There we go. That would work.
Yeah, and then if we're doing watches, we could let him alarm the room that he thinks is yours. And then, we have watches on the other door. Because
Yeah.
I'm along the same lines of thinking as you. Like, this is the only time we've ever interacted with this guy. And I know, like, when we started working with him, some people were leery of him as well from the get-go. So, like, even if he set up an alarm on your room, we still wouldn't know if he walked in, because he would still be able to walk past his own thing. It would only stop someone that's not
Right.
him.
If Kovac and I switch rooms, that would probably be the watch would be set up for you three. If we do it that way, so that it would be really up to you three to keep the watches, because we would have to stay in the rooms we were in, when we switch. So.
And I could stay up for quite a while. So, I mean, to compensate.
True.
Well, Lilith you wouldn't necessarily have to stay in the room, because he would just think that you were outside. Like if we were in the hallway doing the watches, he wouldn't think anything about you being outside of the room. You know what I mean?
True.
Okay. Just throwing this out there. I'm just taking Rowan up on his offer to sleep in here, but I don't normally do that. I could take it with me out there, and he might not be able to find me.
That is true also.
But then you'll be on your own.
Yeah.
That's another point.
I mean, if we did that, it would probably be like a group effort, I think. Everyone. So that no one is singled out or left alone.
We could even give the package to Kerr and just tell him that Kerr went to the woods. And Kerr, you could sleep here in one of the rooms, and we could keep an eye on that room.
We can do that. And when he does the alarm, I'll be a dog.
Rith is completely lost.
Well, no, yeah, they're speaking in common, so he's just like, I don't know what the hell's going on right now.
Oh man, this is getting complicated.
We're just trying to do the cup game with like
Yeah,
the cups and the
exactly.
balls with the
Yeah.
package.
Rith will look at everybody and go, Rith, eat. Come back. You tell Rith what doing.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Rith goes to eat.
Okay.
Let's just keep it simpler. Let's just switch rooms. I'll stay in there the whole time. 4 of you stay outside. What times do you want me awake?
Well, I'm used to being awake at night, so
Most of you guys have to have at least 6 hours of sleep plus 2 hours of just rest.
Am I still in there when he says this, or
No,
is it-
because you said you were. Yeah,
Okay.
you said you were just leaving.
just making
so-
sure I was
Yep.
gone. Okay.
Yep.
I can. Oh, go ahead.
I'll take care of myself the first 4 hours, and I'll stay up the last half.
So Kovac is sleeping the first, or meditating the first 2
I'll
watches,
meditate the first.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just do that,
Okay.
and then
And I can keep watch.
So that would leave either 2 of you guys doing 1 watch, or 2 people doing a watch each, if you wanted to have all 4 people. And then that would still give you guys the opportunity to sleep your 6 hours.
I think maybe like the other 4 of us should just do like one watch each, even if Kovac is going to be awake during
Awake
part
for the
of
other
it.
2?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it would still probably be beneficial because at least at that time you still have 2 people awake.
Mhm.
I mean, an extra set of eyes and ears never hurt.
Yep,
yeah, definitely.
I agree.
Okay. Rith, as you head downstairs, Eli will wave at you and say, "A dragonborn friend. Rith, was it?" He's speaking in Draconic to you as well.
Yes, it is Rith.
Pull up a seat. Let me buy you a meal and a drink. It looked like you could use it.
I can. I appreciate the healing earlier.
Well, we're all in this together, so it's the least I could do. I'm not quite as well versed in the martial side of fighting as you or your elven friend are, but I have some arcane tricks up my sleeves. He'll wave over one of the waitresses, and they'll bring you a. He'll say, "What would you like? They have the boar going again tonight.
Ah,
Pretty
the boar
tasty."
was good. Yes, I will
Yes.
take the boar.
He'll order that and say, "Bring a pitcher of the best ale for us."
I'll look at the waitress as well, and uh, I'll tell Eli and Draconic. Can you ask her if her boss wants to buy this skeleton minotaur skeleton head?
Oh, make a fine trophy. Say, I can, yeah. And they'll look at her and say, perhaps you're the owner of the establishment would like to display this fine trophy in this establishment and wow patrons with the exploits of our group and defeating numerous undead and vanquishing this vile skeletal minotaur horde that had been plaguing the halls. Be a fantastic tale. I'd even be willing to write an epic ballad for him that he could have sung here. She's kind of taken. She doesn't really quite know what to. Let's see. How does he do for his persuasion? Quite well. I'll go ask him. That sounds quite harrowing indeed. Let me go get your food and I'll ask him. And so she'll come back out in a bit with your food, set it down. She puts down a large pitcher of ale and he'll say, "Please drink up. I hear it's quite good." Say he's got my own already, so
I will never pass up on drink and food.
especially such a fine establishment as this.
Yes, yes, it is.
So, what brings you out into the world? It's pardon me for being blunt or insensitive, but feel this won't necessarily offend you. But most other Dragonborn I've come across have spoken common a little bit more fluently.
Ah, yes. Well, I was raised in not the typical fashion of a dragonborn. Um, so common was not spoken often. I did not begin to speak it until later on than most people, and only because it was a necessity for part of the job I had taken up.
Interesting. And what job was that? I heard you speak Dwarven as well.
Yes, I apprenticed for a dwarven smith, uh, and I spent quite a few years doing blacksmithing. And once I got good enough at that, he insisted that I help with the shop. So I had to learn some common in order to do business for a bit.
Ah, and that fine hammer on your back, is that his work or your work or
Combination.
combination?
Yep.
Interesting. It's not very common that you see a two-headed dragon god, Maul.
Yes, my parents were uh followers of Tiamat, and my early upbringing followed along that teaching, and the the other individual that later on took me in was Bahamut follower, and preached the ways of both, not necessarily good or evil, but of harmony.
It's an interesting stance. I would probably in most common company leave out the Tiamat part myself. But I'm not one to judge, so uh, it's interesting. Quite the interesting story there you have. If we had more time together, I would be interested to hear more of it. But seems our ways may part tomorrow once we conclude our business. But for the night, we can eat, drink, and be merry in our conquest.
Agreed. I'll toast to that.
So the barkeep will come back out, and Eli will spin the tale again, speaking very quickly, very grand gestures with a lot of flourish, and using a few words that you're just not quite familiar with. But he seems to be quite good.
I'll hoist up the skull.
The skull, okay. And the barkeep's like, yes, well, it would be a fine trophy to mount here. What what would you be willing to part with it for? And Eli will say, how much would you like for your trophy?
I was speaking Draconic to him. Do you think 10 gold is good? Too much.
I think we can go maybe a little higher than that. Let's see if we can get 20 out of him.
Sure.
It's quite the impressive statue. Impressive trophy. I mean, the tales that could be told, and it'll bring many, many people in. He'll make quite a profit off of it, I'm certain. He'll mention 20. Let's see. The barkeep will kind of scratch his beard for just a second. Deal. And he will go behind the bar, bring out a small pouch of gold, set it on the table, and wave a couple people over because it is a fairly large skull. And he'll say, if you please. And he'll wait for you to hand it over to them.
I'll hand it over to him.
Okay. Two guys will pick it up and just kind of hoist it into the back. And we'll say, it was a pleasure doing business with you. And he will wander off. And Eli will take the bag and kind of toss it over in your direction. Money well earned.
I'll say thank you. I'll pull out 5 gold and attempt to hand it to him.
You know what? It's not necessary. I think you single-handedly vanquished the beast mostly. You should enjoy the spoils.
Mighty thankful of you then.
So he'll just enjoy the rest of the food with you, unless you have anything you wish to speak with him about. So
I'll just let him tell his tale
okay,
as he goes through the night. Nothing
sure.
special.
All right. Anything else for the rest of you?
No, I'll just come down when we're ready to go to bed and get Eli and say, okay, this is how does this spell work? Is it do you put it on the room
Oh,
or
let's talk up there.
yeah,
Prying ears and all. So he'll
then when we get up there, I'll ask him. I said,
sure.
okay, does the spell go around the room, or is it on the object itself?
I mean, it's a versatile spell. I can either it can cover an area, or I can make the area as small as I like, or I can make it cover up to basically a 20-foot square.
Okay.
So if you just wish to have it cover a small section of the room, or if you wish it to cover just the entrance of the door, I can do it that way, or the entire
And
room.
it wouldn't allow people to come in. Is that what or go out or what? How did I don't
Anyone that
understand.
I did not specify that was allowed. So it would be, myself, of course, as I cast a spell, and then the five of you, if you wish.
Okay.
Or if Lady Tesserol were to come here, then it would allow her, but the spell remains in effect for 8 hours.
Okay.
And then I can set it to be an audible alarm, or just one that pings in my head. But I believe that you had agreed that an audible one would be best, that everyone could
Yes.
hear.
That way we would all be notified.
Of course.
So we could set this around since Kovac has uh, this package, we could set it around his entire room.
He'll look in. Yeah, that would be small enough that I could, small enough area that I could cover the entire room. It would take me about 10 minutes to cast it.
All right, let's do it.
Very well. He will pull out some like silver thread that he has and slowly go around the room with it, kind of fitting it into each of the corners and across the room. And you watch as he does some incantations, and then the silver thread, you watch as that becomes more of like a sheet around the entire room and just covers and then vanishes. Um, and you kind of get this shimmering sense around the room, but then it just becomes imperceptible and it's gone. It's like, and there we are. It is done.
Fantastic. Okay.
All
I guess
the
we'll all go
yes.
to bed and
Do you wish to meet downstairs in the morning?
yeah, we can eat for breakfast.
I believe that would be good. Yes.
Okay. We'll see you at breakfast.
Very good. And he will
Good night.
exit the room and head down towards his room. So. All right. And you guys want to just set up watches, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And so
You guys mind if we take
go
a quick
into
5 or 10 minute break here?
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That way I can go take care of something real quick, and then we can come back and finish up the session here for everybody. So we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll finish up here. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, a brief break took a little bit longer than anticipated, but here we are, ready to start in again. So beginning of the night watches, Lilith, you had something that you wanted to say, right?
Yes, while we're still in the room all together, Kovac, to get to my room now when we're gonna do the switch, can you face step over to the next room?
I have to see where I'm going, so
Okay. It was just an idea.
good idea. But
How are our rooms? Well, I guess that wouldn't work either. Never mind.
We could all just watch the hallway too beforehand, and then
Yeah.
do the switch, and then everyone, kind of go off and do it.
yeah, I mean that's the simplest way to do it.
Yeah.
That works.
All right. We'll watch the hallway while Kovac sneaks into my room.
Okay. So who's taking first watch then? Kovac,
Yeah.
you're taking your two meditations at the beginning, right? Your first two watches you're meditating.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Doing your trance.
What's the setup like in the room?
It's a fairly basic room. I mean, you have like a wash basin, a dresser that's in there, a nightstand, a basically what would be considered like a double size bed. And then I mean it's about 10 foot by 8 foot, so it's a
Okay.
decent sized room. It's got an armoire that's in there that you can use to hang clothes up if someone had something that was hanging worthy. A chest that you can put stuff in as well. So
Okay.
and then a solitary like chair that someone could sit in if they wanted to. Padded chair.
Gotcha. And are there any windows to the outside?
There would be like one window going towards the outside, for each of the rooms. I mean, for I guess it would depend. I mean, normally when you guys go into establishments with Kovac and Lilith, do you guys try to get adjoining rooms side by side or across the hall?
I suppose probably adjoining.
Adjoining. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, you guys would have windows that would be facing the same direction out, and then of course on the opposite side of the hallway they would be down there. If you have a corner room, then you would have a window on two walls potentially.
Okay. I'll set the bag on the nightstand then.
Okay. The package or your bag of holding.
The bag. I don't have a bag of holding. Just
Okay.
my backpack that I have.
Oh, your Ventures pack. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But I will take the package out and actually put it in my cloak. So
Okay.
I'll have it on me while I'm meditating.
Okay.
And I will take first watch.
Okay. I was actually going to suggest I take first watch.
Okay. All right. Go for it.
Because if you're willing to wait 10 minutes before we try to go sleep or anything, I can head out and then come back in as like a basset hound or something and just kind of sleep down at the end of the hallway. You never know it's me for the first 2 hours. It'll be fine.
Sounds good. I like that plan.
Because you can maintain your druid shape for 3 hours. Is
3
that
hours.
Right?
Yep.
3 hours. Yeah.
I will go into my room
Mm-hmm.
and then sneak over into Kovac's room.
Okay, so you're gonna sneak back into Kovac's room, and
Yes.
Kovac, you're staying in Lilith's.
Right.
Right. Okay. All right. Just go ahead and make your stealth check there, Lilith. Natural 20. That's a good time to roll that. So yeah, you are you waiting until Kerr comes back?
Yeah,
Upstairs?
well, not to sneak over.
Okay. All right.
I'm actually gonna sleep. I'm gonna make a pallet though and sleep under the bed
Okay.
and make it look like try to make it look like there's somebody sleeping in the bed.
Okay. We'll say that's a sleight of hand check. See how well you can like.
Ooh.
It's not your best.
Yeah.
Definitely not your best.
That is an 8.
Yeah. I mean, looks like there's two of you, maybe, like one at the top, one at the bottom. There's a little concave area in the middle, and you're like, well.
Dark, right?
So, but yeah, you sneak over just fine. I mean, like, quick as the wind and silent as death. So, nary a sound. We'll say that given your size and whatnot, like even to not really make a sound, you have the door just kind of like left open, and you kind of like parkour wall run off and like catch a sconce and like just flip yourself into the room. Never even touched the floor. Not a board didn't creak or anything. You're just like, yeah, man. So, and Kerr, you're coming back up to.
Yeah, I'll turn into a dog and just curl up like at the end of the hallway and pretend to sleep.
Okay. All right.
When I get in my room, like before I go to sleep, I'm gonna play my little flute again. So I'm gonna reach in my jacket, pull it out, and then just play like a lullaby that was popular like in the area, where I grew up.
Okay.
So just like like a fun little melody or something.
Sure. All right. Yeah. And you're doing this before you take your sleep as well?
Yeah, like right before I go to sleep, I'm just going to kind of do it. And then like after I play, just kind of sit there and just kind of fumble with the flute a little bit and then put it back and get some sleep.
Yeah. Let's see here. What? Sorry, just a second here.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So Kerr, you're making you're taking first watch, right?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check for me then.
No.
Our perceptive one is not perceptive.
Yeah.
You accidentally made yourself look like a hound dog, and your ears fell in front of your eyes.
So you kind of curl up down there at the end, make yourself look like you're trying to sleep and trying to keep an eye out on the rooms. I mean, you see some people kind of come up, and at first they're a little bit like perturbed as why there's a dog just kind of resting down there. But maybe they think it's someone else's dog, and I mean there are hunters and travelers that come through that have animals, so as long as you're not like pissing on the carpet or anything, they seem to be just fine. But nothing really out of the usual that happens. Just people heading to their rooms as the night's winding down.
Okay. At the end of my watch, I'll trot down to the end of the hallway and round the corner, drop it, turn invisible, and then head into Rowan's room.
Okay, so trying to use your like basically like 12 seconds of invisibility to. Okay. All right. All right. And who's next?
I'll take next.
All right. And are you waiting? Are you sitting outside in the hallway as well then?
I am actually going to sneak back in the room.
Into your room?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oof.
I get to re-roll that one.
Yeah, because it's
skill check.
Is it? Yeah, skill check.
That's a little better.
Okay, so this one's not quite as stealthy, but most of the people are sleeping at this point, so you can be a little bit more nonchalant potentially about it. But you make your way back in. I mean, like I said, it's definitely not your best, but feel pretty decent about it.
Plus, it's my room.
Yeah.
So.
All right. How are you planning on keeping watch? You just.
I'm just gonna like hide in the corner.
Okay.
Of the room. I can see Kovac in there. Just where I can keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Since I don't know where he has the package right now.
Right. Okay.
I'm just.
So you're just keeping an eye on him while he's meditating and. Okay. Go ahead and make a. Yeah. Right.
You weirdo.
You blink your eyes when you meditate like that.
I'll just be staring at him.
Yeah. Wakes up.
All right, perception.
Yep, go for it.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you keep kind of situate yourself in a room, try to hide to the best of your abilities, make it yourself seem inconspicuous.
Do you want to do another stealth check?
Yeah, since you were, the 14 is to get back into your room, and then you're going to hide in your room, so 19. Okay. Yeah, you feel pretty good about this one. Definitely a lot better than you did about moving back in. But you tried to be quiet but appear nonchalant, like, yeah, I'm just heading back to my room real quick. It's fine. But you managed to conceal yourself behind, like, there's a coat rack in the room that you can kind of hang cloaks on and whatnot, and position yourself there so that way people can't potentially see you, and you feel pretty good about it. You keep an eye out for the 2 hours, and it gets pretty boring at the end because nothing happens while you're waiting, and then as you're closing in on the end of your 2 hours, you see Kovach's eyes just kind of open from his meditative stance, and he's up.
I'll kind of just knock on the floor just to let him know I'm there.
The cloak rack knocked.
Yes. I'll like knock in a code. Like,
okay.
Sure. Okay, there we go.
With a thieves can,
he
I'm not just gonna.
recognizes.
Ooh.
All right. So you hear a knocking in a code that you're familiar with.
Okay. I'll probably just pull out a book and read for a bit then.
Okay. Which book have you been reading? Was it the recent Cormire history?
Yes, I think that's the one I've been.
Okay.
Go back to my book list. Yeah.
Definitely
Cormire history. Yep.
Pre-spell plague, I think it was, or something, or post-spell plague, or during spell plague. I can't remember which one it was.
It's 1385 to 1450.
Right. So post-spell plague. Okay. Okay. So, Lilith, are you just going back to like going underneath the bed again to kind of sleep for your final 4 hours that you have?
Yep.
Okay. Was anybody else getting up for third and fourth watch with at the same time Kovac is up?
Yeah, I'll do a third.
Okay.
And for me, I'm literally just gonna take. You said there was a chair in the rooms.
Yeah.
I'm literally just gonna take the chair into the hallway and sit in the hallway, just kind of leaned up to make it. But I'm also gonna try to like make myself look like I'm sleeping in the hallway in that chair. But
Okay. All right. Make a deception check.
All right. 14.
14. Not bad. Yeah. So, I mean, do a pretty convincing job. Like you're just kind of sitting there, kind of limp, even letting yourself drool a little bit, and occasionally, and so you just kind of sit there and kind of twitch. The little Z's are coming off of you too. You know? Real convincing. So yeah, I mean, you do a pretty good job with your deception check. All right. Kovac and Rowan, go ahead and make your perception checks for your kind of keeping watch too. Just paying attention.
11.
And 10. Nice.
Oh no.
Kovac, you hit kind of an interesting spot in the book. Like this section is real cool. So you're kind of into it. You remember every now and then, like look up every 5 or 10 minutes and be like, oh, how much time's passed? Oh, I think I've gone through like 5 pages. Okay. Quick take a look again, listen. You don't hear anything. Rowan, as you're sitting out there, I mean, you do hear some movement as you're sitting in the hallway, but you watch as someone comes out of their door and heads down the hall towards where the bath is, goes in there for a little while, and then comes back out, goes back into their room, kind of glances in your direction for a moment, and kind of shakes her head and keeps moving. Just another patron.
I deceived myself into actually falling asleep a little is what I did with that perception roll.
So your guys' watch goes by uneventfully there. I don't think anyone talked to Rith about watches.
Nope. So unless somebody wakes him up, he's sleeping.
Yeah, Rith is sleeping, so
I mean, I could go wake him up.
that's up to you whether or not you would remember that. So you're getting near the end of your watch, and I mean, no one came to get you.
That's true. But I knew when the watches were.
You do know when the watches are.
And we just never told him like he asked when we went to bed.
You never told. You know that Kerr took one, Lilith took one. You've been up with Kovac.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I remember that we didn't tell him.
Okay. Be a intelligence check.
Ah, crap. Okay.
Holy shit! Yes, we do.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Gets up and is like putting his chair back in. He goes, "Oh crap, we didn't tell Rith."
It's a good thing because I have a 0 modifier on that.
Instantly remember. All right. So yes, you do indeed remember that you did not tell Rith. So, I mean, you know where his room is, so you can head down there and knock if you'd like.
Yeah. I'll knock and see if I get a response first.
Make a perception check, Rith. Nope. No response.
Try the door to see if it's open.
Do you lock your door?
That's a good question.
I mean, would Rith lock his door? That's
Probably not.
yeah. I was gonna say, would he just welcome people in that wanted to try to kill him so he could kill
Yeah.
them back? So yeah, no.
Yeah.
You open the door. There's the reason you didn't hear anything is because there's some loud dragonborn snoring going on.
Gotcha.
Like a little what is it? Is it acid again that you breathe?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like you get a little close and it's like you're it's like a little like something will kind of catch off of him and like it hits his scales and sizzles for a moment and then goes away. But yeah, he's just laying there on his bed, sleeping.
I'm gonna look for something to like poke him with because I'm scared if I get too close, he'll punch me in the face or something.
Okay.
So
Make a
like
perception check.
14
Yeah.
again.
I mean, yeah, you could you find some stuff in the room. I mean, there is the cloak rack that's there that you could probably pick up and like trident him with it, and there's like the curtain rod that you might be able to take down. There's we'll say there's like this. They've got like in each of the rooms. This is a nice place, so they've got like a little scratching stick that you could use to get your back and whatnot. So you find that, and you're like, oh, that could probably work.
Yes.
So, okay,
I poke him a little bit with it.
Okay, make a perception check at advantage there, Rith. 9. And he's really sleeping.
All right, I'm gonna probably take one for the team. I'm just gonna like legit like shake him, and if I have to roll him out of bed, that's what he's getting.
Okay. Are you calling his name?
Yes.
Everything? Okay. So, Rith, yeah, someone's shaking you and saying your name to get you up. How's he gonna
high
respond?
or low?
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Hi.
High?
Yeah.
Okay. So high, I don't hit you.
Ooh, that's a low.
That's a low.
All right, so you're prone, so the attack would have disadvantage if you're going to swing like unarmed. So 14.
That hits me.
Okay, so it's unarmed. Are you proficient with? Oh yeah, you have your claws, right? Yeah, so it's like 8 points of like claw damage. Like he scratched
Ow.
you.
And I just healed you a while ago. I'm just like, ow! It's your watch, man. What the? All right. And then
I pat him on the head. Or the...
I'll let him know like what the plan was about the switching of the rooms and stuff, like quietly, so people can't overhear, I guess. And then...
Kovac, make a perception check.
Yes.
No, you're really into this.
That book is awesome.
This book is amazing. Why haven't you picked up this Cormire history a while ago? This place has so much turmoil. It's great.
Man.
It's great.
Uh.
All right, so you let him know the plan.
Good plan. You sleep.
Thanks, buddy. I'm walking away going, ow.
Okay. I mean, since you'll be finishing your long rest, you do heal your Constitution mod plus your level overnight, so you can get some of that damage back. Same thing goes for everybody else too. So if you have any damage that's left over, it's con plus level overnight. So probably should bring everybody back up to close to normal.
Pretty much. I mean, technically, I had a spell left that I could have casted to heal myself.
Sure.
But, yeah.
And then you gain it back. All right. So, where are you setting up to watch, Rith?
I will go into the room.
Okay. Just walk straight in, Kovac. You just comes right into your
Does
room there.
Does
Or no,
Kovac
Kovac,
hear or see this?
you're going into the main. You're going into Kovac's room. Is that right?
The one that I'm supposed to watch.
So yeah, are you planning on watching Kovac, or are you planning on watching Kovac's room?
Kovac's room.
Okay, so you go into Kovac's room where no one's in there then. So you're sitting in the room watching it.
Yeah.
There. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll see if Kovac, you can make a perception check, see if you hear anybody go into the room. Nope.
Yeah,
Man,
geez.
our perception was just not on tonight.
Hey, that's a 6-6, man.
I'm gonna be honest. My perception's
Great.
usually never on, so.
Oh yeah. Great. Okay. So Rith just goes walking into the room, takes a seat. Go ahead and make a perception check, Rith. 17. Okay. And then Kovac, do one for your watch time as well.
Come on, like 5th time's a charm.
20. Nice.
Oh. Okay. Had to break the streak.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys keep watch. No one seems to come into Kovac's room, Rith. I mean, it's pretty quiet in here. Chair's nice and comfy though. You know, if you sit in the chair, it's pretty decent.
Maintain my weaponry or whatever and clean things.
Yeah. So you're just sharpening your.
Yeah,
just
picking
cleaning
guts
it up
out of the guts the rest of the way out of my maul.
Great. So, Kovac, the rest of your watch goes by just fine. I mean, you still stay in your book occasionally, but figure that you end of the time frame, you should probably pay a little bit more attention. Kind of occurs to you two that maybe no one told Rith. Huh. Might have to pay a little bit more attention. So, but rest of your watch goes by uneventfully. Morning comes around. You guys start to see the sun kind of peek through some of your windows as dawn starts to hit, and then the morning comes into full swing. So how do you want to head downstairs? Heading down, or are you just filtering down?
I'll head up. I'll head down pretty early.
Okay.
There's a pack in here. Backpack or whatever.
Yeah. Kovacius is in here.
Okay.
I'm probably woke up by a big Furbolg early in the morning because he always says he gets up early.
He does.
So I head down once he wakes me up.
Okay.
Maybe 9 o'clock.
You said what?
Maybe 9 o'clock.
Maybe 9 o'clock. Okay.
I was gonna say once I hear the door open on the other end, I'll walk out.
Okay. I mean, you'll hear Kovac's right near the end of your watch. You'll hear him get up and kind of make his way downstairs. You'll hear Kerr and Rowan about the same time. So I mean, Kerr's footsteps are hard to miss.
Okay, I'll go with.
All right. As per usual, Lilith isn't down there yet, so you guys head down, and I would say about 15 or 20 minutes after you guys get down there, Eli comes trotting down the stairs. And are you guys sitting together, or?
I would think probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
At this point,
he walks over to the table and says, well, nothing seems to have happened. Seems to have been an uneventful night.
Yeah, pretty uneventful as I look at my arm where I have scratches from some claws on it.
You have like a stray cat or something? I mean, I'd seen
A dog.
I'd heard about a animal getting inside earlier last night.
Yeah, I got a little close to that dog.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, wasn't there this morning, so someone must have chased it off. I'm guessing. So, is that gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. It'll heal.
All right, very good.
It is a flesh wound.
Indeed, it is. Yeah, just it seems pretty surface. So
Battle scars, man. Battle scars.
chicks dig them.
That's what I hear.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
Also, glory lasts forever.
Seem to be short one party member here.
That's a little rude. I mean, just because she's little.
Indeed, you are correct. My mistake.
No, it's fine.
Well, I have some errands I could potentially run. Make sure I'm ready for my next leg of my trip here myself. When do you believe the five of you will be ready to head over towards Lady Tusserel's tower?
I'd say within the hour, probably.
Within the hour? Okay, fantastic. Like I said, I have a few things I want to pick up here, so that way I can get a start on the road after we conclude our business here. So I'll return shortly. He will kind of shoulder his pack and head out the door and make his way.
So do we still have it?
What was it? I saw your mouth move, but I didn't see what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
Do we still have it?
Yeah, it's safe.
Good.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Have you checked yourself for it?
I would assume if I would have felt it gone.
Okay. I mean, you pat yourself down and yeah, it's there.
Okay.
So, how's everybody's watch?
Uneventful.
Yeah, same. There was a lady that walked up and down the hallway, but she didn't seem to really care that anyone was here.
Anything you guys are doing before you head out the door? Or wait for, or just as you're waiting for Lilith, I should say.
Nah, probably not.
Grabbing breakfast?
I'll grab breakfast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably eat.
Okay.
There's a
Okay.
guard station here.
In the inn or just in general?
In the general.
Well, I mean, there is like a town guard, yeah. Probably have to go by like basically the town center there that they showed you out where the job board was. Would be your guess as to where it is. You haven't run across it yourself. It didn't stand out on your travel through town the previous time when you were wandering, but
It's like 6 o'clock in the morning.
at this point you're probably looking, I mean, if you're getting breakfast and everything, by the time you get done with all that and talking with Eli, it's closer towards 7 at this point, maybe 7:30.
Okay, I'm gonna head out then.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go out as well.
Okay.
But
Where are you guys heading to?
Before I go, I'm gonna tell everyone that I'll just meet them at the tower. Like not they
Okay.
so they don't have to wait for me there to come back. I'll just meet them at the tower.
Okay.
Would you like company?
Up to you, buddy.
I'll come with.
All right. Where is Rith going?
Town center there, the
Okay.
job posting place.
Okay. So, yeah, you get there and it's just down the street basically. Maybe a couple 100 feet at most. So, pretty quick walk there.
Okay, is there like I'm gonna look for somebody in charge or like a station where you can check in or something.
There's nothing immediately outside, but there are a pair of double doors that lead in.
I'll go that way.
Okay. So, you walk in. There's an entryway there, a couple of guards that are standing there and say, "Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Can we help you?"
Yeah. He pulls out some of the ears.
From the
Yeah, he has some zombie ears
Okay. Okay.
and an ogre ear or whatever.
Okay.
So he pulls them out and points at them and reward.
Kind of look at them. How long have you had those?
He points at a few undead.
Oh. Let's see. Were you up at the halls?
Yes.
Oh. Well, let me see if the constable is providing any kind of reward for undead ears. Not common, but I could check.
Okay.
He'll motion towards a bench that's over there and says, "You can have a seat if you'd like."
He'll sit.
So, all right. Go in. It's probably gone for 10, 15 minutes or so. A short time later, older man will come out. Not old, but you would assume he's probably in his late 40s, maybe early 50s. It's kind of hard to tell. He's entirely bald, so he doesn't really have any hair color to deduce how old he is. But he does have a fair amount of wrinkles on him. And comes walking up to you. "I understand you have some undead ears you wish to sell as a bounty?"
Yes.
"Well, we generally don't have a bounty for the undead since they generally stay in the halls, but if you've killed a few, I could compensate you 3 silver per ear." What type of ears did you have?
He'll pull out 5 regular zombie ears, an ogre
Okay.
ear, and then he has a ghoul and a ghast ear. I don't know if they're
Okay.
different in.
Yeah, they're long. They're much longer.
Okay.
So he'll look at the regular zombie ones, say, "Yes, these are standard." He'll pull out 15 silver pieces and hand it over. The ogre one and the ghoul and the ghast, he'll kind of look at them strangely for a moment and say, "This one I recognize as something larger. I'll give you 5 silver for that, or 5 silver for that one. So I'll give you 5 more." So I'm not familiar with these other 2. Hold on one moment, and he'll wander back with them. Disappears for about 5 minutes. Comes back out. So yes, these apparently are more dangerous creatures. I can give you 7 silver pieces for each of these, so he'll count out 14 more silver for you.
Okay.
And any other business?
No.
Thank you for your service. Have a fine
Thank
day.
you. You too.
And he'll wander back in.
All right. Yeah, I head off.
Okay. Are
I'll
you
just
going
wander
back to
town
the?
for. Well, yeah, I'll head back to the inn, I guess.
Okay. Kovac, are you staying put
Uh,
then?
after I
We're gonna leave.
finish eating, I'll go back up for my gear.
Okay. All right. Kerr and Rowan. What were the pair of you doing?
The blacksmith.
Okay.
I wanted to visit them.
All right. So you wander in there. Blacksmith behind the counter. Can't. Yeah, he was dwarven, I think. Was that right? Didn't
Yep, he was dwarven.
Rith go in there? Yeah, I thought so. So yeah, there's dwarf behind the counter. Morning. What can I help you with?
I mean, was kind of looking for some weaponry and was just kind of curious to see what you had here on hand.
Well, I keep a few things on stock here. Mainly blades that the guard uses, but what are you looking for?
To be honest, I was kind of looking for a hand axe.
A hand axe.
Yeah.
Um, just looking for one, or generally they come in pairs because a lot of
Yeah. Sure.
people like to use them for throwing.
Sure. Let's take two if you have two. I'll buy a pair.
I do have. I do have a pair of hand axes. A couple pairs. He pulls out 3 different sets. They are, they're fairly similar, not entirely identical, but pretty close.
Mhm.
Pretty well made. The designs are just a little bit different. So, there's some that have one that's made of a fairly dark wood, one that's much lighter, almost very blondish type wood, and then one that's actually made out of like a white wood. Um, some of the steel is one of them. They all have a kind of similar etchings to them. Some dwarven runes that are kind of scrawled on there. One looks like it has imagery of like a mountains. One has imagery of like a canyon or water going through a canyon, kind of like the Starwater Gorge that you guys kind of went by.
Mhm.
And then there's just another one that just has dwarven runes across it. So pretty simple, but we'll say if you're looking for a pair, I've got these. Made them myself not too long ago. This he pulls up the one with the gorge and the river. He's like, well, these ones came from a different craftsman, but I could part with these for about 9 gold for one set.
You know, I actually I like the ones there. No offense that you didn't make them, but I do like the ones with the water on it. Kind of reminds me of home, you know.
Sure, I mean whatever. You gotta like the weapons you have.
Right, right. Yeah, and to be honest, the other two are look like fine weaponry. Just like I said, just kind of reminds me of home. A little sentimental about that.
Nothing wrong with that. Appreciate that mentality. So, say if you like, 9 gold pieces will get you the set.
Alrighty. You know what? I'll take them.
Okay. So he'll hand over a pair of hand axes. They do come with like kind of like a leather sheath cover that you can kind of hook on your belt if you want, or you can just stow them away. So
Would because like here we have to have Like the leather things to uh like
Oh, the
tie
peace
them in.
bonding.
Yeah, would that be
Mhm.
something that would come with it, or would I need to also purchase something like that, like from him, or?
He'll slide. He slides 2 of them over, and he said, "Nah, they're we get them from the guard kind of frequently, so
Sure.
there you go."
I appreciate that, man.
So those will tie into the sheath pretty well, and you can unhook them just as easily. So
Cool, cool. Okay, okay. I appreciate that. These look like fun.
well, I hope you enjoy them, and I hope they serve you well.
Me as well. I hope they do very well for me. And then I'll kind of look at Kara and be like, "Did you need anything, man?"
I can't use anything here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Not an issue.
Dwarf kind of looks at you strange, and be like, "You seem like a pretty big guy. I've got a couple things that could probably fit you."
Oh, I don't have the training.
Oh, well, all right.
Plus, I have this, and I'll just hold up the club.
I mean, I suppose you hit someone hard enough with that, it could work.
Yep. Doing that a lot lately.
Might want to consider some training.
I know how to use this.
Very well. There's anything else you guys think of that you might need? Be here.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Uh,
So he will goes back to stoking his forge and getting ready for the day. So all right.
On the way out, I would like to ask Rowan a question. Or it's a statement. You know, we've been traveling together for a while. And if you ever want to talk about what causes your issue, just let me know.
uh, uh, my issue?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. And I'm just going to act like I don't know what he's talking about when I 100% know what he's talking about.
All right. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back, guys.
Now, if we could just get that dang Lilith to wake up.
Okay, sorry. I had to just take care of something real quick. All right. So, Rowan, you said you're acknowledging his response or question, just acting like you don't know what he means.
Exactly.
Okay.
Just kind of like, yeah, okay, man.
Okay.
And then I'll ask him if there's anywhere he wanted to go before we kind of mosey our way on towards the tower.
Okay.
No, the road's good. I mean, I've been thinking about making a sling, so there's plenty of rocks as ammo on the way.
True.
So I'll just do that on the way back. Occasionally pick up some rock.
Sure. Okay. Okay. And was there anything Kovac wanted to do during your wait time, or you said you're just heading upstairs, grab your stuff, and then
Just to grab my stuff. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Are you heading over towards the tower then?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. You'll be the first one there, so you'll if you go up and knock on the door, short time later, Lady Tessa will come down and she greets you and says, welcome back. That was rather quick. If you made it there and back in the same day.
Yeah, we arrived last night, but it was a little late, so I figured we'd come in the morning.
I appreciate that. And the rest of your companions?
They should be on the way shortly. We were all supposed to just meet here.
Okay. If you'd like to come in, you can sit and wait if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll wait for him. Sure.
Okay. So she'll lead you in and allow you, or just lead you towards the her sitting room that she has. So she'll say there are some light reading material here if you care to peruse anything, or if you have something of your own, just let me know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see what she has, I suppose.
Okay.
Why
Yeah,
not?
I mean, there's a lot of Cormire history here too. Stuff that goes back a bit further. There is some like arcane, like traditional teaching stuff, like books on transmutation, books on evocation, books on divination. Just they would be like physics or calculus books, basically. They talk about the arts themselves, not necessarily spells, but just ideas, concepts, limitations, changes, things that people have come across. Just a lot of different theories and application type stuff is basically what it would amount to.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I may not understand, but I'll grab one of those.
sure.
Something to pass time.
Yeah. All right. All right. Lilith, I mean, by the time you come to, I mean, no one's in the inn at this point. Everybody's gone.
They must have left me. I'm just gonna head to the tower.
Okay. Were the other three of you heading towards the tower once you were finished up?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Right. Okay. And Rith was doing a little bit of wandering before heading towards the tower?
No, I headed back to the inn right away.
Oh, did you? I thought you said you were going to wander for a bit.
Nope.
Okay. So you did head back to the inn. Yeah, so you probably run into Kovac as he was coming back down after gathering his pack.
Okay, then I would have just gone with him.
Okay. So she'll seat you with him then, and she'll comment towards you. I'm sorry, I don't have many books in Draconic.
I'll look at her. She spoke Draconic last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at her and ask her, are you able to identify items?
Yes, I can.
I have 2 items, if you wouldn't mind, that I would like to have identified.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't normally prepare the spell, but I can cast it over a period of time. Generally takes me about 10 minutes per item, so I would be happy to finish as much as I can before the rest of your companions arrive.
Sure. If it's no inconvenience to you.
No, I have the components necessary in order to do it, and you performed a task for me, so I'm happy to do this for you.
Okay. I'll hand her the dagger and the chainmail.
Okay. She will take a look at the dagger. She casts. She casts detect magic real quick. Takes a look at it. Well, I don't probably need to identify this particular one. This is the name. She'll say this is a moon touched blade. It's a
May touch?
moon touched.
Oh, moon touch.
Yep, moon touch blade. They're very simple enchantments. They basically they illuminate an area with a low light. A lot of people like to use them in lieu of torches. Generally, they illuminate anywhere from 10 to 15 feet with a fairly bright light, like a good moonlit area, and then the light extends a little further, so you could still see some shadowy things. But yeah, this is simply just a moon touch blade. But yes, basically, it emits a 15-foot radius of bright light, and then 15 additional feet for dim light when it's drawn. Doesn't require attunement or anything.
Okay.
She'll say the next one she'll focus on a bit. She's like, this one I'll take an opportunity to look into a little bit more. The enchantment on this one seems fairly simple too, so it shouldn't take me long. But I'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Yep. So she'll wander off, cast a spell, come back with it. She'll say, "This is a chainmail of gleaming." The gleaming enchantment basically keeps the chainmail free from any kind of dirt or grime that might get onto it. To illustrate her point, she'll take like some spice mixture she has and just kind of smear it across there, and you'll watch as it like sets, it just kind of falls off, just slides, leaving it untarnished again. She'll say this. It doesn't necessarily provide any extra protection, but if you like your armor to stay shiny and looking good, then this is a fine piece of equipment for somebody. But unfortunately, it doesn't have any other magical properties necessarily, but it does look nice.
You know, it's something like these would go for.
Um, Simple enchantments like these. I mean, most of the time, I would, if I was to produce them, I would normally request a payment of probably 15 to 25 gold. So if you were to sell them to somebody else, you might be able to sell them to private parties for that much. A traditional merchant's probably gonna take less if they have to sell it themselves, but
Okay.
now that, I mean, that would be of course on top of whatever the general cost of the underlying equipment is, but that would be generally the cost for the enchantment that I would charge.
Okay. Sounds good. Appreciate that.
Of course.
Perception to see if anybody in our party wears chainmail.
Can't remember what Kovac wears, some sort of like
I've got a chain shirt.
chainmail. Yeah, he's got a chain shirt, so something similar.
Okay.
Chainmail's just a little bit more covering. I think it's like a 16 AC for that, but I don't think it has any kind of dex bonus associated with it.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chain shirt's 13 with a +2 to dex. So chainmail just covers a little bit better, a little bit more protection.
Yeah. Okay.
So, you guys arrive probably as shortly after she gets done identifying that item. There, she'll Rowan and Kerr would show up, followed by Eli, and then probably a half hour, 45 minutes after that would be Lilith. So, but as soon as Lilith arrives, she'll join you guys in her sitting room area and say, "Well, now that we're all here, if we want to conclude our business, I would be happy to accept the package." And she'll pull out like 5 bags of gold, 5 individual bags of gold, and set them in front of her. So
Yeah, I'll stand then and take out the package and put it on our table.
okay, so she will take it and unwrap it real quick, and then she says a command word, and you watch as the latch just flips up, and there's a brief, like, little flash of energy that emanates from like the crease where the case is, and she flips it up, and there's something wrapped in some kind of velvet sack. She opens it up, looks inside. Ah, yes, this is should be quite sufficient for my research. I appreciate your effort in this. I hope the halls weren't too much of an issue, she'll say as she slides the 6 bags across.
No,
Oh,
it wasn't
went pretty
that
well.
bad.
Wasn't that bad? Good, good. Well, based on your companion here, it looks like you guys were able to potentially come away with some additional items, I hope.
Speaking of that, I was hoping you could take a look at this cloak that I've acquired.
Oh, certainly.
And I'll pull the cloak out of the bag of holding that I had.
Okay.
And show it to her.
Okay. She'll take a look at it and cast her detect magic spell again. Kind of focus on it for a bit. Say, this is a cloak of. Yes, I believe it's a cloak of. Well, I've heard it called a cloak of billowing, a cloak of wind. It's a simple enchantment, but you can use it to command the cloak to billow as if you were standing in a breeze, when there is none. So I've known people to use this as a fashion statement. She'll kind of focus on it for a bit. She's like, "There's something else." 1 second. There's one other thing here. Let me find the description real quick here. Okay. Yeah, she'll say, there is an underlying enchantment here. Oh, nice. Yes, it's a. You can also change the appearance of the cloak itself, color, fashion. To make it look whatever you would like. Again, simple. enchantment that fortunately doesn't convey any kind of magical protection of any kind, but if you enjoy changing your appearance to keep up with the fashions, it's quite useful.
I most certainly do. Thank you very much.
She'll say, yes, if you wish. She hands it back to you, says, all it requires is a simple thought as what you want it to look like, or if you wish it to billow as if a gust of wind is catching it, then a simple thought is all it requires. So basically, as a bonus action, you can make the cloak billow. And it's also a cloak of many fashions, so you can change it to look like any cloak you want, including it could look like magical cloaks. Doesn't earn those magical effects, but you can make it look like whatever you want, basically. So, is there anything else I can help you with before we conclude here?
No, I believe that we do appreciate your generosity.
Well, I'm
And
always happy to help out new adventurers or adventurers in general. Should you find your paths crossing back through here at a later time, please stop by. I may have additional jobs at a later day.
most certainly.
Well, I do wish you luck on your travels. Hopefully, I can hear great news about all of your journeys. Say, did you? Well, I guess I never asked. Did you guys have a name for your troop?
We've been going by Lady Lilith's traveling troupe of misfits.
I never agreed to that.
Oh, I'll keep
Still
an
a
eye
work in
out.
progress.
Indeed, indeed. Well, if I hear anything about a Lady Lilith and her group, then I hope it's good, and I hope I can say I helped you along your way.
Most definitely. Thank you, lady. We will take our leave.
Thank you for your efforts, and good luck. And she will kind of wave, and you see as this like purple door appears behind her, and she just kind of drifts through, and it goes away.
Was stylish?
Yeah.
All right.
So, and the door that was closed there for just kind of opens, and it's just held there for you.
I'll walk on out.
Okay. So as you approach the front door, it also opens.
Head out.
All right.
Yep.
The gold, that was that 500 a piece that she
Yep.
gave us? Okay.
Yes.
Yep, 500 apiece.
You only got 100 though. Everybody else-
Son of a gun. Everybody else got an extra 100.
Lilith was quick with the sleight of hand.
All right.
Right.
So now you guys have either you'll have a decision to make. You can either hang around in town for a couple days or check with Darko as far as to when he and his group are prepared to head out.
I know. I think last time we talked to him and he said possibly 5 days, but I mean, for sure we would want to reconfirm, you know.
He said he could extend it out, I think, up to 3 or 4 days was the longest he was willing to do. It would just depend on how long it would take him to gather his stuff. But yes, if he needed to, he could extend an extra day or two. but he thought he could be ready inside of 2 or 3 days at the earliest, basically. So
All right.
Sweet. We do have another treasure map, but we have no idea about any of the information on it because it just says enter cave, kill monsters, keep reward or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it said, but
earn big gold. Kill
yeah. Earn big gold. Yeah.
What?
That
The one that
other
Rith
thing.
has.
Yeah, the other thing that Rith has.
I'll pull it out and hand it over.
Yeah, it's just a crudely drawn map, and in like terrible common writing, it says, "Kill monsters, earn big gold."
Oh.
That's all it says.
Well,
And
we
then
killed all the monsters, didn't we?
Well,
and the map is kind of drawn into. It looks like it leads into the mountainous areas somewhere. And when you guys asked around about it, they thought it was probably a day or two north, like a bit further north than the direction you were going towards the haunted halls. But it was hard for them to be for sure because the drawing is just terrible. The landmarks are not very good. Like whoever drew it, this is not like they're stick figure drawers. It's like if I tried to draw a map like that, it just.
Did Darko say where they were going to next? I don't know if we asked him that, or I don't remember if we asked him that or not.
He was planning on heading towards Arabelle, which is basically like the second biggest city in Cormire. And then after that, he was planning on heading back north towards his home in Shadowdale. So you guys had agreed to head towards Arabelle with him at least.
Yeah, because I think that's one of the cities where we can get the adventurer's charter if we decided that we
One of
would
the
want to do
places you
that.
could do.
Yeah.
Yep.
yes.
So that was his intention, was to head that direction. He had some basically dried goods that he wanted to pick up here because they have some wheat and barley that works really well, as well as some berries that work well for some of his ales and stuff that he makes. So plus they have a good collection of wines that he was looking to pick up and then possibly sell in Arabelle before heading back north. So you guys will just have to check with him and see when he's ready to go.
Yes.
All right.
Sounds good.
Shall we end it there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
it's a good spot.
Fantastic. Well, thank everybody for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed tonight's session. As a parting reminder, we wish you all a happy 4th of July. Happy and safe 4th of July. Please exercise caution. If you are able to use fireworks legally, if not, then we don't want to hear about it. But if you do something stupid, we want to see it. Let's be honest. So we want to laugh. That's all there is to it. Just put it up on YouTube. That's all we care about. But anyhow, happy 4th, happy Independence Day. God bless America, all that fun stuff, So, thank you all for stopping by again. Have a great night.
Bye.
See ya.